Does anybody know? I don't know what was responsible for that. A contract? Mr. Lloyd LLNY? Yeah, that's somebody did some huge buying in LLNY. Wonder what drove that up like that. Today I also want to talk about an old company that's acting like a penny stock. This is an old company and it's acting like a penny stock, guys. And I've been with this company on and off many times in my life. Um, Recently, it's doing a really great job to rebrand itself. It recently hired a former spokesperson of another company that it competes with. Little inside dig to that company. And this company, ladies and gentlemen, is called Sprint. Ticker symbol S. And Sprint has been acting like a penny stock. It's got a very nice 7-day chart, very nice 2-week chart, and obviously we know it's a legitimate company. That's not up for any kind of discussion. But it's acting like a penny stock. It's actually moving. Now, it's a little bit down off its highs. It rallied today. That really caught my attention today when it did that. When Sprint got out the gate like that today, because again, this is one of those stocks that funds are into. Money managers invest in. Doesn't matter that it's under $10 because it's a huge ass cap rate. So they can still get their money in and out. But ladies and gentlemen, Sprint is a stock you should be looking at. It's off its highs for today, but I like that rally today. I mean, when a multi-billion-dollar company rallies like that, I was impressed. I was very impressed. You know, it's got a $17 billion market cap, and we're up 9%. We're up 9%. So this is an opportunity for those of you guys who are looking for some place to put your money that you're making in your profits that hopefully you're not spending completely. You look at a company like Sprint that split itself not too long ago. That's a pretty good place to park some money. Excuse me, guys, I'm still kind of hoarse. Yeah, Robert, nice little double top on Sprint. But I like the company. I'm not even going to take a look at the books. I mean, that's I saw the 10K and most 10Ks are like 1 megabyte, 2 megabyte. I saw the 10K of Sprint. It was like 30. I was like, fuck that shit. I'm not reading all that. I ain't reading all that. I know it's a legitimate company and they make a shitload of money. Companies like that, it's all about earnings. 10K itself is not really that important because you know they got assets. Now it's just about earnings. Are they hitting earnings? Are they, you know, are they overperforming analyst expectations? When you're talking about stocks that are being covered by some of the biggest multinational banks in the world, it's about earnings. Either they're going to hit them or exceed them. So, PHMD, somebody brought up PHMD in the stock room yesterday. Who brought that up? It was up 46% today. I didn't look into it, but I had wrote it down, so somebody brought it up. One of y'all brought it up. So hopefully you were an investor and you weren't just talking about it. But PHMD did a really good thing. So shout out to the investors in PHMD. Shout out to the investors in PHMD. They did a really good job. Make this tweet here on my Twitter page. Stock Talk Live. All right, post that on my tweets, my Twitter page. Are earnings coming out on my ticker S? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just saying it's been rallying. You can check that out. HLTH. All I'm saying is that the stock is performing very nice and it's got a very nice chart. HLTH. 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 Well, ugly chart, but what was the catalyst that sent it running, and can it stay up there for HLTH? That's a very ugly looking 2-week chart there, my friend. It's a very ugly chart there. THNS. THNS, not enough. It's not enough volume for me. Yeah, it's not much volume for me, my friend. See, I don't like stocks that have got a lot of gaps in it and stuff. I'm all about being there on time, but you know, it's a OTC. Yeah, it's a OTC, and yeah. I'm not against OTC. It's just, you know, I'm on the bigger and better things right now. I like getting my money in and out. I'm working with a lot more capital now. So I really can't afford to, you know, hang around, uh, you know, these pennies anymore, man. It's a lot of bullshit you got to deal with when it comes to a lot of these pennies. And the stock was down huge today, almost 28%. You know, again, that's what you get with dealing with pennies. You know, good when it goes for you, really bad when it goes against you. But Clay, I mean, jump on some of these stocks to keep going the other way because sometimes they might keep going up, you know. But yes, shorting, you can make a lot of money shorting. We know that most of these companies in the long term are not going to go very far. Most of these companies will go out of business. That's a fact. But don't allow yourself to feel like you've got to be a shorter because you feel like you can't buy stocks. And Clay, what I have a feeling what you're trying to do. You're trying to be a trader? Is that what it is? Because yeah, yeah, it's one of those kind of promoted stocks. Let's see here what else was up today. Again, Photomedics. Man, these pharmaceutical, I mean, practically you're going to get at least 3 or 4 pharmaceuticals that pop almost every day, you know. And the thing about these pharmaceuticals, again, most of them have no revenues, right? Because they're selling the idea that they're raising capital to create this, thing that's going to hopefully cure this severe ailment that's out there in society that if it comes up with this cure, it's going to make billions of dollars and, of course, sell itself to something like Pfizer or Merck. Because that's what a lot of these pharmaceutical companies want to do. They just want to get to the point where they have like FDA approval, they're about to enter the market, and then Merck says, yeah, we'll give you 10 billion for that. We'll give you 2 billion for that. That's really what they want to get to. Many of these companies are not looking to do what PTX did. PTX is one of those companies that was a therapeutic company that created a product, went through trials, got a FDA approval, and then actually started trying to be, a Merck or a Pfizer. They tried. They tried. And so far it hasn't exactly worked, but PTX has been somewhat on a rebound a little bit. I don't like the 3-day chart. I don't like the 7-day chart. I don't like the 2-week chart. And I don't like the fact that some of Tim Sykes' guy, what's his name, Tim Grattani, shorted it. So it's on their radar. Any stock that they're shorting, that means they've got it on the watch list. And I don't like that because that watch list is shared with thousands of people. So I don't want to be a buyer in anything that they're looking at. I don't want to be a buyer in that. Unless I got a gang of people coming in with me. Not necessarily, Clay. Clay, I want you to pick up a book. It's called How to Make Money in Stocks. It's by Peter O'Neill. And he's got a formula that he uses. It's called CAN-SLIM. And he's been promoting this formula now for almost 30 years. But CAN-SLIM is a long-term strategy that does include penny stocks and has unanimously beat the market time after time after time after time. And it involves penny stocks, and it's long term, multiple years. You got to just pick your battles. You got to pick your stocks. Some of these companies will be here 10 years from now. That's a fact. Many of them won't. But that's why it's up to us to figure that out. And that's why it's up to, for those of you who are trading with less than, 5 grand, you need to figure that out. You need to figure out what are those companies that are going to be here for a while. And again, I'm not saying park your money in there all day, for 2 years. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying find stocks that you can depend on to come back to over and over again. Because they're going to be there. You know how they trade. You know their books. I don't know anything about real estate investment trust. I don't know anything about real estate investment trust. I know that there are corporations that are, um, very, very cash heavy. They're like almost insurance companies. I know that they pay very good dividends, but I don't know of a real estate investment trust that is um, something that I would look at as you know, as a trader or a long-term play looking for price accumulation. If you're looking for cash flow, a real estate investment trust is almost as good as like a utility company or an insurance stock. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Peter Leeds because he kind of comes off as an asshole. Yeah, he kind of comes off as an asshole a little bit. I'm not a big fan of Peter Leeds. And he really doesn't do much promotion. I don't, I mean, I don't really know what Peter Leeds does. Like, he never. Have you seen a video of Peter Leeds even talking about a company? I have not seen a single video of Peter Leeds talking about a company. Yeah, it's How to Make Money in Stocks by Peter O'Neill. Use all damn caps. How to Make Money in Stocks by Peter O'Neill. And yeah, his formula is called CAN-SLIM. CAN-SLIM is it's a long-term strategy. That's what I've been doing, Mr. Lloyd. Some of these guys are yelling out these tickers, and they're doing really good. Like I said, somebody yelled out XCO yesterday, and when I saw that chart, I was like, I gotta participate in XCO. That looks good. And it made me some money today. And it was a top gainer. Plug Power was a pump back in the day. And what's it doing now? I like how it's in this little channel here, but I'm not a big fan of the 10-day or the 14-day chart for the most part. But I like how it's in this channel where it's trying to figure out what it wants to do. So it looks like the decline has kind of subsided. Let's see if it can hold. But I'm not a fan of the business. It's one of those companies that, you know, it used to be on the OTC, and then they upgraded to Nasdaq. But this used Plug Power did trade on the OTCPB. One of those companies that graduated and moved on. Okay, let's see. The Motley Fool wrote an article about them. 60 trust issues. Yeah, the company's losing a lot of money though, man. God damn. 2015, the company reported a loss of $52 million for 2015. That's for Plug. I can't fuck with that, man. Damn, this was a $27 stock back in the day. Yeah, I can't fuck with that. Oh, William, yeah, William O'Neill. I think it's William, right? I think did I say Peter? It is William O'Neill, isn't it? I said Peter O'Neill. It's William O'Neill. Anyway, that is it William? I think it's William O'Neill. Let me see. How to make money in stocks. Is it William O'Neill? Yeah, William O'Neill. You're right. Yeah, there are tons of versions on that book. You can get it dirt cheap. There's dirt cheap. Make sure you get the William O'Neill version. There've been a lot of people who've tried to like steal the title, but make sure you get the William O'Neill version. Yeah, there've been a lot of people who've tried to steal that title. Because he's got how to make money in stocks, and he's got how to make money selling stocks short. So those of you guys who want to short too, he's got a book on that. Yeah, William O'Neill. Let me see what was up. We talked about VTGN yesterday. That stock was up too today, 12%. I wrote about that. Somebody brought it up. I'm gonna start writing you guys names. You bringing up these stocks because some of you guys are really on the ball when it comes to picking these things. I hope you're putting your money in it. I mean, if you hitting it out the park like this, call up the line and let us know how you're doing it, man. Call up the line. Let us know how you guys are doing some of this shit, man. Let me see here. My MUX, McEwen Mining, was down. I'm not tripping on because, again, I like the chart and we're patient. Look how beautiful that 14-day chart looks. So I know I got to be patient. I'm doing this video that I'm going to post. I don't know if it's tonight or I'll post it tomorrow. about Superman. Goes by Super Trades, and where I'm going to break down some of his trades. And that guy, he takes 3-day, 5-day, 20-day positions. And this guy's making bank. He's made more than Tim Grittani. He's made more than Tim Sykes. And for that reason, his newsletter is like $250 a month for his newsletter. And he puts that shit out one time. He puts that shit out one time for $250 a month. You get one email from this guy. And that's it. One second here. Yeah, he puts out one email. All right, let me email this person a link. They're telling me they can't see the show. So let me send them a link real quick. Okay, hold on. Yeah, man, he sends out one damn email. It's going to be after July. It's going to be after July. Alexander Elder. I think you guys downloaded that Trading for a Living CD, because I know some of you guys don't like to read. I know some of you guys do not have the patience to read. So here's the CD to the book Trading for a Living. I just posted it there. So if you have a torrent, download the CD, burn it, listen to it in your car. You know what I'm saying? So really good CD to listen to. Trading for a Living by Alexander Elder. And that's for you guys who were here at the beginning, because you guys know I ran his video for an hour. That was the guy talking. He made that book, Trading for a Living. Really, really good book. Really, really good book. GVSI. What do you like about GVSI? There's nothing going on here, my friend. Good vibration shoes. What the fuck is this? Good vibration shoes. I ain't never heard of this bullshit. Alright. Let's see here. What else was up? There's a transportation company. It's called Ericsson. A lot of people get them confused with the old phone company Ericsson. That was, they made ACs, and they were like the old Hitachi. I mean, they just kind of made, but they were based, I think, I want to say somewhere. I want to say, was it in the Netherlands or was it U.S.? I'm not sure. Somewhere in Europe. But their ticker is EAC. EAC. They're a transportation company, and basically what they do is they fly helicopters. So the government can rent them out to like fight fires. They have transportation companies where they fly people out to rigs in the middle of the ocean. And they took a huge hit when oil prices declined early in the year. And EAC rallied today. EAC rallied today. Not great volume. Okay, not great volume. Not great volume. But they bottomed out just Monday. Okay? They bottomed out Monday after sliding for quite a while. After sliding for quite a while, they kind of bottomed out. And this is a stock that's popped before because they popped earlier in June. Earlier this month, they had like a super, they went supernova. If you look at the chart, the 30-day chart for this month for EAC, they went supernova. So they can do it again. Yeah, Mr. Lloyd, probably because of the California fires. They had in fact, I actually believe it was because of the California fires that they had a couple counties shell out that cash. They had a couple counties shell out that cash. And of course, what happens? New news becomes old news. They had a couple counties shell out that cash. So EAC is one of those stocks, it's only got a $10 million market cap, small company, it can really pop when it's ready to. That's one of those companies, they get some good news and it's to the moon. It's to the moon. Does anybody have a stock that you want other people to know about? Call into the show. You have a stock and you want to let people know about the stock and why it's a good buy for them. Whether you've been investing in it, you've made some gains in it, call up to the show. Talk to us about it. I'll let you speak to the family in the room. Tell us about why you like the stock, why you think it's a good investment, and why everybody should jump in with you. All right? My number, for those of you guys who don't have it, is 305 600 2896. 305 600 2896. You can call up into the show, tell us about your stock, and why other people should buy it. All right, looks like this is Mr. Lloyd calling up. 206, is this Mr. Lloyd?
Mr. Lloyd from Seattle.
What's going on, man?
All right, so last night I stayed up to probably about 2 o'clock, man, trying to doing some technical analysis. I want to be more of a technical analysis trader. So I've been trying to mess with the formulas to see which is going to pop and which one is is not going to pop. So basically, right now I'm just doing calculations to see if my next day predictions would come off. And last night I was looking at VMEM. So Victor, Mary, Echo, Mary. Now I don't know anything about the stock. Just based off my indicators, this is something that I was looking at.
Can you say that again? VM
as in Mary, Victor, Mary, Echo, Mary. And I didn't invest into it, but basically I'm trying to find entry points for the waves. I'm not trying to jump in at the last minute or whatever the case may be. So I don't know what this is going to do tomorrow, but
what do you like about it?
Well, I like the fact that the volume looks great as far as the volume buildup. So
because I can't see anything on my E-Trade platform for whatever reason. So this must be probably a new issue or something like that. What is?
I mean, I don't know. You might want to check somewhere else, but the volume buildup is looking good. Hurry, I'll give you guys. I'll write it on the what you call it here. 1 second for you guys. VEVMEM. No, there you go. VMEM. So is making that stairway to heaven. That's what I call it.
Yeah, for whatever reason, my E-Trade Pro isn't picking it up. But yeah, if you can see it, then let me see
the chart.
Hold on here. Okay.
You guys let me know what you think. I mean, basically, like I said, my whole goal here, once I figure out an actual formula based on pattern recognition of the charts and the indicators, I want to be able to take my money out of the retail stocks like the Apple and Volkswagen and put in $5,000 or $4,000 into one of these stocks, and knowing that it's going to go up 15, 20 cents, and put my limit or stop order in and back out, get my $200 or $300 for the day, and restart the next day. So I'll get my 2 or 3 trades in a week. So that's my whole goal with studying the indicators. So I don't ask you guys to follow me, but that's just something I was looking at. So I guess we'll check it out tomorrow and see what happens.
All right, we'll definitely appreciate that, Mr. Lloyd. And Mr. Lloyd, do you have a Twitter at all?
No, man. My wife don't let me have all that stuff.
Oh, okay. Damn, man.
She afraid I might leave ship. So.
Oh, okay. Man, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do to keep your lady happy, man.
Yeah, but actually, you know what? I did sign up today for a Twitch account, stock Twitch. So okay. I gotta give you. I think it's Lloyd82. That's what it is.
All right, Lloyd82. Got it.
Yeah, but I don't have nothing up yet, man. But I just like I said, over time, I'll hopefully I can give some good indicators. Who was the guy last night that was giving off the good stuff with? Remember his name at the end there?
Yeah, I forgot his name. I think. Let me see. Did I bookmark him?
Yeah, well, he's Follow Me.
Yeah, Follow Me. There you go. Yeah, but I don't know his real name or anything like that.
Yeah, so I believe Follow Me. The way he was giving out those tickers, he has a very good scanner.
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm working with right now is looking at the charts, trying to figure out what the best scanner is for moving up. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right, man. Well, thanks, fellas. And ladies out there, if there's any females, all right, have a good one, man.
All right, appreciate it. Mr. Lloyd is in the house. And, Mr. Lloyd is one of those guys who's really hungry to learn, man. Really hungry to learn, really hungry to be successful at this game. And he brought out today Violin Memory. Violin Memory is a, you know, I don't know if they can call them I mean, they say they're a memory-based storage systems creator. All right, so they basically make memory-based storage systems. And reading some of the headlines here, and I mean, the stock has been doing pretty well, man. The 2-week chart looks nice. The 7-day chart looks pretty nice. You had some opportunities there within the last week, especially last week. You had some opportunities within VMEM to get back into this stock, or to get into this stock at a good price, again, because we don't like buying high, right? So we like buying on those low dips. That's why you look at the 2-week, the 14-day, the 10-day, and then the 7-day, and then of course the daily chart. Now that doesn't work for everybody. I mean, I understand for those of you guys don't some of you guys don't even look at a 14-day chart. That's fine, because many of you won't stay in there that long. But VMEM is going in the right direction. There's a little bit of resistance there, though, at 108. Mr. Lloyd, I should have asked you about that. What you think about that? Are we going to crush resistance there? I should have asked you about that resistance there at 108 on VMEM. I see it's tried that a couple times. It's cracked it a couple times, but it just hasn't really made a strong move. It tried it again today. Toward the end of the day. When I look at the 1-day chart, toward the end of the day today, it tried to make a strong attempt to break that 108, and there was resistance there. But you know what? I like buying when it's attempting to break resistance. And I like shorting when we're approaching that 52-week low, right? Or we're approaching, not the 52-week low, we're approaching support. If you're approaching support, you want to short there. All right, I think this is Mr. Hey, Mr. Lloyd, this you?
Yeah, it's me, man. So I hate to type out the answer.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
But basically, the reason I don't know enough, I'm not knowledgeable enough about the support and the resistance and if it's going to break or not. Basically, I'm just looking at the indicators from the day before and what a supernova may look like. So the MACD. The MACD is spreading apart. The two lines are spreading apart, so that tells me that this is going to continue to go up. So when it crosses or gets close to crossing, then I know it's going to be heading down, so I'll pull my money out. So do I think it's going to break through? I think it's going to have an update tomorrow, but I don't know what it's going to be for, the next week or so. So that's my view on this one, is that we may have a couple more days before somebody shorts it a little bit, and then it goes back up again.
Right.
So I don't know where it's going to go to, but I'm gonna write this down. I guess we'll talk about it tomorrow and see what happens.
Definitely, I'm definitely going to follow it myself. Going to follow it myself. So I really appreciate that, Mr. Lloyd. Thank you for that tip.
All right, thank you. All right.
Yeah. So yeah, Mr. Lloyd giving you guys VMEM. Really nice chart there. Testing resistance today was unsuccessful, but tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow is another day. So we'll see what happens with VMEM tomorrow. This might be one of those stocks that just needs, a little bit of news to really kind of get it over there. Yeah, John, I mean, most of these companies, when you're talking about penny stocks, are going to have more debt than revenue. Now, for most part, you might find a lot of special companies that are going to have, significantly more revenue than debt. For example, CETX. But look at what that stocks have been doing. So, again, it's all about how people see the company, what they think the potential for the company to do is in the future. You know, there are a lot of companies that, shit, Twitter, I mean, doesn't make anything, significantly more debt than profit. But look where that's trading at. So, right, John, I mean, it's a penny stock. It's going to look like that. 90% of penny stocks are going to look just like that. You're going to have heavy liabilities, and it's going to be a little lean on the, on the asset side of the business. Yes, Costa Videos. I have watched Wolf of Wall Street and Boiler Room. Two great movies. Two great movies. What is this this 25-cent stock that popped up today? KBSF. I think that's one of those, KBSF. Yeah, it's never mind. I don't know how it got on the it showed up on the thing. It's just, one of those studs of this pretty much. What else? ROSG. That's pretty strong volume. What was that about? ROSG. Yeah, ROSG. Yeah, that's headed for the floor. That popped up today. That was a big gainer. ROSG. But that's not holding very well at all. That is not holding very well at all. We just got done talking about that. Costa Videos, we just got done talking about that. We have a young man call up and gave us violin memory. So we're definitely going to be watching that play tomorrow. And you know what other stock? How did INNV do today? You guys were going hard on that last night too. INNV. Okay, so we were up a penny. All right, I mean, it's cool. A gain is a gain. A gain is a gain. A gain is a gain. Gain is a gain. Let's see here. You know, a study that I've been trying to use, relative strength index. Relative strength index. Strength index. I've been trying to use RSI, and so far, I mean, it's not a predictive stock, right? So it's not a predictive indicator. It's a trailing indicator, but it's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. When the indicator goes below 35, it's considered oversold. If it goes over 70, it's considered overbought. And it's slightly, it's not like, super late, but it's a pretty good indicator. I've been watching. Anybody use any other indicators? And by the way, if you downloaded that book, that torrent yesterday that I placed up, the one with like 600 books in it, there are like 40 books just on indicators. So that's a very strong torrent that some of you guys may want to look into. Obviously, at the end of the day, the number one indicator is price, but anything you can use to help yourself, you want to know about it. You want to know about it. Let me find this Alexander Elder video that you guys like. If I can find it here. Alexander Elder. Alexander Elder. Ah, God, come on. Alexander Elder torrent. It's got to be somewhere in here. I know it's got to be in here somewhere. John Wiley. Because that's a really good video. That's one of the better videos on trading out there. Elder torrent. I'll find it eventually. I'll find it eventually. But that's I posted it up yesterday. Damn. Ah, shit. I'll find it eventually. It was the one for Alexander Elder, and he did that 1 week in Hawaii. It cost traders like 10 grand to go out there, and he basically broke the game down. I showed an hour of the video earlier today at about 7 o'clock. Really great video, and yeah, you guys got to get that torrent. I can't remember. I don't know if I got it on Pirate Bay. I do remember it was on Pirate Bay, but I can't find it, and I got it just yesterday, so it's I know it's still got to be up there. Alexander. Stock market. We got a caller on the line here. 580, you're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's up, Sal? My name is Nick, man. I'm from Oklahoma.
Nick from Oklahoma. How you doing tonight, man?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I just got a few questions for you, man.
Okay.
Trying to get your opinion on something.
What's that?
How do you feel about Jones Soda Company?
Jones, let me get the ticker for that.
Okay, hold up for a quick. I got you. Okay, it's a ticker symbol JSDA.
We can all look at it. Jones Soda. You know what? Jones Soda, they do they have some they had some financial trouble a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They were in a situation where when the owner was there, it was doing good. And I remember because I looked into this stock a couple of years ago. The owner left, and then now it's being run by, it's basically being run by a fund or something like that.
Yeah.
This is one of those companies that, man, I mean, they've got a nice product. I've tasted their sodas. Have you tried their sodas? It's actually like really damn good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I buy their product all the time, man.
Yeah. It's actually really good. They sell them in Kroger, Winn-Dixie. Yeah, it's a great product, and they got a great website. It's just, demand is just not hasn't really been there, man. When I look at the 14-day, not much is going on really with the company.
Right.
For a long time, I thought they'd probably be a buyout target for somebody like Coca-Cola, but I mean it's been damn near almost 20 years now. So if Coke wanted them, they would have took them. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, exactly.
So this for me is just kind of one of those things where I think they're just much better out there.
Right. Okay. I got for you, man. I think you were talking about it last week sometime. It's the company that's competing with AARP. Ticker symbol is AMSA.
Yeah, let me talk about that. AMSA. Yeah, this is a company that the guy, he's really kind of getting going. He's already got a couple hundred, no, actually, I'd say a couple thousand members. Ticker is AM as in Mary, S as in Sam, A as in Apple. AMSA, American Seniors Association. Yeah, they're trying to basically be the conservative version of AARP. Their situation is that they just don't have really the money to kind of get out there like that. So that's why he's really, contacted a lot of promoters. He wants to kind of get going. And, but for the most part, the stock is dirt cheap. I mean, if you want to get in, you can get in. There have been some few buys here and there, but for the most part, it's pretty much dead. But it's a low float, but again, he's just got to get it all together. And when he's really ready to put up the money, it'll fly. But again, he's got to put up the cash for it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I got one more company for you. Have you ever heard of 11 Biotherapeutic? Ticker symbol is EBIO.
EBIO. I know some of you guys in here remember EBIO. EBIO.
I made a killing on that stock, man. Last Monday it was. They almost hit $4.
Yeah. I was just about to talk about that. EBIO rallied last week, and it just exploded last week. So far, I mean, right now we're basically at support. We're in a channel now between 240 and 210, and it's just kind of figuring out what it wants to do. What was that news that made it pop there on last week Monday? Because that was the top gainer for last week Monday. What was that news? Do you remember that?
Yeah, man, I'm not even sure, but like a week before that, I was reading about the company and whatnot, and I just went ahead and bought a couple of shares. I think I bought like almost 200 shares worth, man, and I almost pulled out, man, when it was going to like, I believe it was the 180 something mark, and I was just like, no, let me just go ahead and stick it in, see what happens, and it just skyrocketed, man. I believe the high was at 390 it was, and that's exactly when I went ahead and sold my shares, pulled out of it, made a little come up, and yeah. Other than that, man, I can't remember exactly what it was about though, but yeah, there was this out of nowhere, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just pulled it up here. EBIO had gotten to, this was June 13th, 7:45 a.m. in the morning. So this was pre-market Monday. They released they released news that they had gotten to a deal with Roche, which is another huge pharmaceutical company out in Europe. And
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because of that agreement, they were entitled to an upfront payment of $7.5 million, which is huge, which is really huge. $7.5 million for a company that had at the time a market cap of only like $19 million. So that was huge for them. That's a huge cash infusion. And then they were entitled to future milestone payments up to $260 million. So that was nearly 5 to 6 times their going cap rate. So that's huge amount of capital being infused.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Right, that's crazy. So that sent the stock soaring. And I didn't get a chance to get into that, but if you did, man, congrats to you. That's a good look, man. It's really hard to, especially being that you got in before the news. It's hard to catch something like that, but you got in and that happened, man. That's huge news. That's huge news.
Yeah, man, and I'm all new to this, basically, man. Just watching your videos and stuff, man. You actually motivated me to go ahead and get into penny stocks. You know what I mean? So I appreciate what you're doing, for sure. But other than that, man, yeah, that's all I wanted to talk to you about, man. Those are on my watch list right now. Those 3 companies. I got several more like Ford and yada yada yada. The list goes on, man. But yeah, I just wanted to call you up, man, and just get your opinion on the companies and whatnot, and what you felt about it.
Much respect, man. Appreciate your call.
All right, Sal, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Have a good night. Yeah, man. He lucked out, man. He lucked out and got in. Got in early. Some good news came out. Then it exploded. I mean, but just being at the right place at the right time, Isn't that what we're all just trying to do? Being at the right place at the right time? Excellent trade there, man. Excellent trade. Somebody had brought up Genesis Healthcare yesterday. Who brought up Genesis Healthcare? Genesis Healthcare was up, a little small today, but I like that small daily gain. You guys know I'm about staying into my trades. I like to, make money over time. And Genesis Healthcare, I really have liked the 5-day chart. I wish I had, saw this stock at $1.44. Unfortunately, the stock was at $1, between what is it? $1.50 to $1.44 for like 3 days. Now it's at $1.75, $1.74, and probably going higher. It's been a really nice, consistent play. Today it played really nice today. Even throughout the afternoon, it held its price all the way toward the close. I really like that. It's just beautiful when you see that on the chart. When you see a stock that carries itself through lunchtime, that's really good. That's really good. It doesn't fizzle out and die like that. Genesis Healthcare, GEN is the ticker symbol for Genesis Healthcare. Somebody brought it up in here yesterday, and I have been watching that one. My other stock, IMUC, didn't really do much today. See, IMUC is like this brother who just got off the phone with EBIO. I really believe that. IMUC, it's on the Amex, but it's another low float, not really doing much, just kind of in between this channel. It's dirt cheap. You can park some money there. You're not going to wake up and you're not going to be down 50%. Ticker symbol IMUC. And another therapeutic company. Yeah, man, I just have a feeling IMUC just needs to really, hit something. And when it hits something, it's going to really launch itself. I just like the fact that it's stable. When I look at the 2-week chart, when I look at the 30-day chart, it's just, one of those stocks, again, you can park some money at and just hopefully something explodes. Yeah, Zero, we talked about HMNY. HMNY, look, we talked about it earlier in the show, but I wouldn't call it out that far yet. I wouldn't call it dead, just yet. Because when you look at the chart, it's done that before. When you look at the chart, it's collapsed like that before. And some shorters got excited and then had, and paid for it. Jerry just posted up Profire Energy, PFIE. PFIE has been promoted a couple times. Yeah, Profire Energy. Let me see here. Yeah, Profire Energy is one of those companies that, I mean, just, the volume right now just isn't there. Maybe it'll get it back, but I mean, they've had their runs in the past too. You can find a lot of articles on PFIE out there, and they had their time. But I just think that there are a lot better plays out there. There are a lot better plays right there than Profire Energy right now. Yeah, $53 million, no debt. Yeah, it's again. There's nothing wrong if you're sitting in it. There's nothing wrong with it. I like Profire Energy. I mean, it's just let me see here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if they come out with some good news, it's ran before. Like I said, it's ran before. It's practically a micro cap, $54 million company. Looks like we had a rally last week a little bit from $1 to, well, yeah, I mean, so I mean it's doing its thing. I mean, it's holding price, but like what's his name was saying, profit alerts. What's the catalyst there? What's going to take us to the next level? Like we just got off the phone with this guy with EBIO. Some news came out and took it to the next level. What could possibly happen with Profire Energy that can take it to the next level? Yep. Alex, NVCN was one of those companies you guys talked about real hard yesterday. I was waiting for one of you guys to bring it up. You guys were really going hard on NVCN yesterday. I didn't want to talk about it until one of you guys brought it up. Some of you guys said NVCN is going to be that winner. It was going to be that, that stock. I mean, God help you if you had some money in that today. If you had some money in that today, God help you. Because that stock couldn't hold its price for nothing today. NVCN couldn't hold for nothing today. Bell rang and it was straight down from there. I mean, you just had people just, and more than likely when stuff like that happens, that's huge shareholders who tend to be connected to, people at the top, man. Taking advantage of high prices. They've been in for a long time. And, it makes sense when you look at the chart. I mean, the stock's been dead for a long time. You got investors who've been in there trying to get out. And they get an opportunity when the stock is up 60%. You think they're going to keep holding? I've been trying to sell this stock for damn near 6 months trying to get out of get my 100 grand back, get my 200 grand back that I lent this money, that I lent to this company. You think I'm going to keep holding? Now that I'm up and I got all these investors trying to buy? That's what happens, and that's why you get NVCN. That's the downside of being flat for a long time and then having some good news. And I guarantee if you look at NVCN, you're probably going to find very, very, very low institutional ownership. Because when you have very low institutional ownership, so very few people who run the company own the stock, that means they've got a lot of lenders with stock. And then again, that has to go back to looking at the 10K, seeing what, who was being given what and for what. But NVCN, you know, when you have a situation like that, that's people at the top who are selling, and they're selling hard. I mean, in blocks, 10,000, $15,000, you know, 15,000 blocks, and the price can't hold when you're putting that much out there like that. You know, you can't hold price when you're selling like that. Again, it's still supply and demand. I've got a video that I'm going to show. I'm going to show Thursday, because I'm not going to be on the air tomorrow, guys. I'm not going to be on the air tomorrow. I got something to do tonight or tomorrow night. But Thursday I'll be back on. But it's basically called How the Stock Market Works. It's basically called How the Stock Market Works. And it's another 6-hour video. I'm not going to show the whole thing. I'm just obviously going to show the first hour, and then I'm going to come in. And let me put the link in for you guys here so you can download that for those of you guys who have some time during the day. I do have the link for that one. So I just posted the link to that. It's called How the Stock Market Works. Again, I believe it's a 5-hour or 8-hour video, really long. Came out a couple years ago, but it still makes sense. Tony talking about Excel, E-X-E-L. E-X-E-L. Whoa, that's really nice. You know what Excel reminds me of? E-X-E-L. You see, I like it. I like the 2-week chart. The 2-week chart looks nice. 7-day chart looks nice. And then I look at the 3-day chart for confirmation. All right, so the 3-day chart is showing some channeling, but I like it. Man, you guys are always showing me these things when they're up huge. Somebody show me a stock that's down huge, but that's still got really good potential, man. Because I don't want to buy at this price. I like buying at dips. I like stocks that have been running on the 14 and in the 7-day chart, and they're down like, you know, a couple percent. That's why I'm not calling off CETX. Because when you look at the 14, the 10, and you look at what it's done for the last 3 days, if you look at the 3-day chart, you're like, man, this isn't going in the right direction. But confirmation shows in the 14 and the 7 that it's actually, you know, at a discount. And then you would look at the financials for, okay, this is actually a pretty good company. So Excel, E-X-E-L, E-X-E-L, oh, sorry about that, E-X-E-L, sorry about that, 2 X's, E-X-E-L. Zero, what do you mean by defined potential? Potential means an increasing stock price. When we talk about potential in stocks, we're just talking about a stock having the opportunity to go up in price. Yeah, when somebody says the stock has good potential, it means the stock is going to go up, or it has a potential to go up for whatever reason. One stock that's been quietly going up, and I've been watching this, is ticker symbol LOAN, L-O-A-N. Volume has just recently been coming into the stock. It's testing. I talked about it a little bit on Twitter today, earlier in the day. Shot up early today. Came back down. It tried to hit that 490 that it struggled to hit. It's been really struggling to kind of get past 490. But LOAN has a really nice 14, has a really nice 7, and then the 1-day chart today was pretty good. But again, volume was a little, volume is still a little, on the shady side, but it's a very low float stock. Not the cheapest, but I'm watching it. Of course, I told you guys about Sprint, ticker symbol S. Liquidity is not a problem when we're talking about Sprint, that's for sure. And Sprint, again, beautiful 14-day chart, beautiful 7-day chart, and the confirmation, the 1-day was really nice today. Really nice. Yeah, profit alerts. I don't know. I don't know about loan. I mean, like I said, I'm just looking at it. Again, these stocks have to have, there's got to be, of course, a catalyst. But at the same time, guys, we can't have it both ways. And I know sometimes I feel like I want it both ways. We can't have tons of volume and then want to profit from huge runs. I mean, it doesn't work that way. I know sometimes I want it the best way, and I know sometimes I contradict myself on that, but I've got to accept it too. We just got off the phone with the guy from EBIO. Not from there, but who invested in EBIO when it wasn't trading very much and volume was very weak. But he got in when volume was weak. Good news came, and he made some profit. And at the end of the day, that's, really what we should be doing. Especially for those of you guys who, you don't have a lot of money, to be trading in and out, and you're dealing with, the PDT rule. You kind of want to be in a stock that, isn't really doing much and doesn't have a lot of volume, to be honest. Because remember, you get that one trade to go in, that one trade to go out, that's one. So he said we should focus on low price stocks. Right. Profit alerts. I mean, that's basically it. You can't, I don't think you can have $5,000 and want to go into something like, HMNY right now. We talked about HMNY earlier. I wouldn't want to go on that right now. I wouldn't want to go into that right now. We talked about Blinn earlier. BLIN. Right now, Blinn, how volume has died down like that might be an opportunity for somebody who, I would want to see if that channel holds, though. I'd want to see if that channel holds. But Blinn, look at Blinn before the run. Look at Blinn before the run. It wasn't doing much. BLIN. It wasn't doing much. So if we had put it in, we would say, oh, well, it's got very, little volume. It's not really doing anything. We had a gentleman put up Profire Energy. PFIE. PFIE, I know this stock has ran before. But if you look at the chart, volume is inconsistent. It's low, but it stays in the channel. It's holding its price. That's actually kind of what you want to be. There's another cheap stock that I like. It's called Superconductor Technologies. I want you guys to take a look at this company. I saw this earlier in the day today, and I grabbed some for myself. SCON, Superconductor Technologies. SCON, I looked at the 10K. It's a company that is spending a lot of money kind of creating a new innovative product. It is getting rid of old inventory. It is upgrading the wiring that they produce. They basically produce electrical wiring. Let's just to sum it up. They produce electrical wiring. They are a company that owns over 110 patents. They've been in business well over 20 years. And they're trading at, what is it, 20 cents a share? They're trading at 20 cents a share. The stock has ran before. And again, I like these companies that, volume isn't the greatest. But again, I'm not going to wake up in the morning and see my stock down 30%. They recently got news from NASDAQ that they have until October to get their stock over $1. So there's an incentive to put some good news out here. They've got till October to get this stock back up to $1. Now, what a lot of companies do is that they reverse split. I hope they don't reverse split and they just kind of put out some good information. All right? I don't want them to reverse split. Another company that reverse split that's actually did itself some good recently was CYCC. I don't want to change subjects. I'm going to go back to, what company we're talking about. But CYCC is another company that did a reverse split because they were facing the deadline, and now they're trading at $5 a share, which I don't think they're going to be able to hold long term. But that's a different conversation. SCON, Semiconductor Technologies, at 21 cents a share, is holding its price very well. It's holding its price very well. Thank you, Mike Fu. It looks very good. I'm glad you guys like SCON. I like it too. I wanted to share it with you guys. I think SCON is a really good deal at this price. It had hit a low of 15 cents. I don't think it's going to get to 15 cents anytime soon again, though. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't see an opportunity for that. It hasn't even tried to do it in the last 14 days. Hasn't done it in the last 7 days. But in the 10-day chart, it rallied. It did rally. So, it's one of those companies that take a look at it, guys. I mean, if you've got a couple dollars and you're willing to, be a little patient, SCON might be for you. J. Rod, you said 500% gain if SCON is successful? Probably. They've got a really good story. Read some of the transcripts that they put out on their earnings recently. The company is spending money, but they're spending money, creating a new product. They're not spending money just, because they're saving face or something like that. They're in the process of developing a new product. So they're spending money. So it's completely intentional. John, you're saying could Delt go any higher? I don't know. I don't like Delt at all. I don't know why it's up. DELT. I don't know why it's up. What's keeping it up? Let's look at Delt. It was the top gainer on Wall Street. On the NASDAQ today. DLT. For whatever reason, Yahoo Finance isn't picking it up. And I don't feel like even looking at it because I'm not even really. But I mean, it held pretty good today, you know. But if you chased it, you lost money. 9 times out of 10, you lost money. If you chased DELT today, you lost money because you had what 2 minutes, if that, to get in when it soared like that. It reached its high of the day at like 9:38. So you had 10 minutes, and after that it was just downhill. It was downhill from there. Mr. Lloyd, you think Delta's going up? Tony, we talked about Excel. I like Excel. Yeah, I like Excel. Excel looks like Sprint. Excel looks like Sprint right now. Excel looks like a company headed to big things. I like the way Excel has been moving. And Excel's not a small company. I mean, Excel's a $1 billion market, you know. It's got a $1 billion market cap. It's not a joke. You know. Excel, the Excel chart looks like when US Steel was trading at like $7 a share. This was back in like March. Now US Steel is almost $20 damn dollars. Ticker symbol X, I should have jumped all over that. When US Steel passed $10, I should have jumped all over that, but I didn't. US Steel in March was a $6.85 stock, something like that, back in March, and now it's trading at $17 a share. Why won't it go higher? Why won't Excel go higher? To a legit company, real assets, got real contracts, that it makes a lot of money. You know, it's a billion dollar company. Excel is just a company that split itself because it was getting too expensive. So companies split themselves when they get too expensive, and they lower the price. It gets more people to, you know, want to buy, and that's basically what's happening. It's a good company that split itself, and the stock price is going back up because it's cheap and people are jumping in. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Sprint. I'm a big fan of Sprint. Yeah, Jerry. U.S. Steel was trading at 6 something. If you look at the 1 year chart of U.S. Steel, ticker symbol X, it got down there, brother. I mean, it really got down there. Yeah, it got down there. And came back, you know. I'd already explained the story because, you know, China was flooding the market with cheap steel. So price of steel was dropping like crazy. Yeah, this was around December, January, February, yeah. See how it went down there like that? It went under $10 a share, man. Yeah, the lowest was 667. U.S. Steel was at $6.67. Now it's trading at $17.40. And it's only been 6 months. The company was talking about laying off workers and all type of bullshit. People thought it was going to be the end of the world. And you know, U.S. Steel been operating, what is it, 1901. You know, this is one of those stocks that was trading during the Depression. Brittany, yeah, of course. You want to use a mix of both fundamental and technical analysis when trading stocks. You know, when swing trading, fundamental is better, but you still want to make sure that, you know, the fundamentals are being shown within the stock price, and that requires technical analysis. You know, there are companies that you know are fundamentally very good companies, but their stock prices are not showing. It's not being expressed in the stock price. And you can never know enough about either one of those. But obviously you want to, you know, be good at one of those. You know, you want to have a strength at one. Yeah, Jerry, the Carnegie years. U.S. Steel, yeah. U.S. Steel's been on the market for a long time. U.S. Steel got, you know, the kind of investors that's been, you know, passing it down from grandfather to son to, you know what I mean? So when it got down to 6 something, people were going nuts. You know, what's going on? You know, U.S. Steel, you know, it's up there with Coca-Cola and, you know, all of them. Pays a good dividend. Yeah, Mr. Lloyd, we're growing, brother. We're going to be growing over time. We're going to be growing over time. We're going to be growing over time. Yeah, that's the game China plays. You know, I don't invest in any Chinese stocks. I'm not a big fan of Chinese stocks, guys, because you know, their paperwork is always funny. You remember what they did with Cali, I mean not K A, CALI? That CALI has been just, that stock has just been all over the place. You know, that stock has been all over the place. This time last year, they were barely at a, you know, they were barely, what, 66 cents? Yeah. June of last year, they were at, yeah, summer last year, September, they're at like 60 cents, 66 cents. You know, now they're a little bit, they're 200% higher now at about $1.58 or so. And they're supposedly a Chinese automotive manufacturer, and I think they make some other stuff too. But people have always been leery of the financials that they put out. So that stock has never really been able to get to where, you know, they would want it to be at, but it's just never it's never done it because you can't trust the financials. You can't trust the financials. CLVS. Hey guys, when you guys post tickers, make sure you put them in caps so people know that it's a ticker. CLVS. 13.18 right now, down 4%. 14-day chart. I don't like the 14-day chart. 7-day chart. I don't like the 7-day chart. So 1-day chart. I don't like that either. So it's a no-go for Clovis for me, just based on just looking at the chart. I don't like it. I'm not the type of guy like I don't like I don't like reading where my stock is every day like that. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people, especially a lot of new people. They like to read the chart where the stock is like every 5-10 minutes. I don't like that. I want to buy and have the confidence to know that I'm following the trend. Again, the trend trading. That's what I study. I don't like fighting the trend. I don't like trying to feel like, I know better than the market. I know nothing. But what the chart is saying. That's my mentality. I don't know anything better than what this chart is saying right now. This is all I know. That's my mentality at it. So when I look at CLVS and I'm looking at my money, I know you're not calling me during my show. Anyway, and I'm looking at the chart, and from June 7th to June 21st, I've lost $3 a share. That's a problem. I don't like that. Because from June 7th to June 21st, I might look at the stock, maybe 10, 12 times, and I don't want to look at it going down. I don't mind if you're down a couple days, but when you're just going down, for weeks, that's a problem. MNKD. MNKD. Hold on, man. My sister was trying to. Hold on. One second, guys. Here. Hold on here. Ugh. One second, guys. Just always got to be the one that wants to come in late, man. I'm about to head out the door. And I can't see what's going on. Where is it? I can't get alignment. Come on, man. You're not on right now, man. I can't see you. Sorry, man. All right, I'm gonna have to hook them up later because I ain't got time to do this. Send them the link and I'll do all that shit. Yeah, you gotta have that shit together early. All right, take care, man. All right, Alex, have a good night. Mm, so let's see here. Alexander. Okay. Why can I not find that damn video? Everybody by now should have the Foos 4 DVD, right? By Cameron Foos. Everybody should have that Foos 4 DVD by now. That same video he sells for like 300 bucks. I'm giving away for free, basically. Well, I'm not giving it away. It's online. So don't be mad at me for it. It's online. You got a problem, you know, take it up with them. Yeah, Foos 4 DVD. The second one is the best one. The second one is the best one. The Foos 4 DVD. The second one by far is the best one. Brittany, you got the Foos DVD? You have the second one? I just posted up the second one. I don't know if you know how to use torrent. No, that's not the Investors Live one. The Investors Live one, I posted that up yesterday. Terrell, do you know how to use torrents? You need to download BitTorrent and then just download it off that website right there I just posted. But you need to download BitTorrent. Okay, so that Brittany, you might already have that second one then. You might already have that Foos, that Foos 2, because he's got two DVDs. He's got Foos, and then which was the first one, which is a snore. I mean, goddamn, that shit puts me to sleep every time I start that one. And then he's got Foos 2. Dude spends like 3 hours just talking about himself on the first one. Like, goddamn, man, can you get to the damn lessons? Shit. Yeah, guys, I'm really into snowboarding and hanging out at the beach and I'm always into buying new cars and that's the thing, guys. I'm like, man, would you get to the damn charts? Shit. But I'm a big fan of him. I'm a big fan of Cameron Foos because Cameron Foos does not short. He does not short. He only buys. So for those of you guys who don't have a lot of money, he'd be a good guy to follow. Yeah, sometimes Tim Sykes does that too, man. Just get to the lesson, man. But you got to understand, for all of us who actually really want to learn and really want to get the lesson, there are like 100 people who just want to, give them bro jobs, man. Seriously, they're like 100 guys who are just like, oh my God, Tim Sykes, dude, you're amazing, dude. You're fucking awesome, man. Tim, dude, you're the man. You know? Imagine getting that 1,000 emails a day. You know? What other DVDs that I think you guys would be? I know you guys already got the Investors Live one. I posted that up yesterday. I posted up the Investors Live one yesterday. That's another 8-hour DVD. And these DVDs you can start in the morning, wake up early Saturday morning, get a pen and paper out, sit in front of your computer and just knock them out, man. You know, start having productive weekends where you're coming out of the weekend a much better person than you were last week, because you've got, you know, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours of information that you never knew before. You know, put those weekends to use, especially if you're coming home tired from your 9 to 5 job, man. Hopefully you guys are gotten to the point where you're really seriously thinking about incorporating. So you can start writing off some of that stuff that you're doing in your daily life and really start looking at yourself as a business person and not somebody who's just, out here pushing buy and sell. I got this app on my phone where I track my miles now, because I can write my miles off. I can write my miles off now under my company when I do my taxes. So everything I do now, I can write that off because I'm incorporated. So that helps lower my tax bill when it's comes time due. Yeah, How to Make Millions. I got the How to Make Millions. Let me the thing about the How to Make Millions, let me see here. It's in like chunks, man. It's in chunks. You gotta be disciplined to download How to Make Millions, but I do have it. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Let me see here. Let me check my history real quick. How to make where is it at here? I think it's this one. Let's go back. Hold on. I'm looking for it, guys. Hold on. How to Make Millions. Yeah, there's an abbreviated version on Pirate Bay, but that one's missing so many parts. There's an abbreviated version on Pirate Bay of How to Make Millions DVD, but it's missing, like, I think the abbreviated version, I think it's 3 hours or something like that. But the actual How to Make Millions full DVD, it's somewhere around 16 hours. So there's tons of information you're not getting. Yeah, it's about 26, I want to say it's almost 26 gigs. I don't know why I'm having trouble loading the site. Oh, come on. Let me see, maybe it's just, I'm just testing the link here before I put it up. It's taking forever to pull up. Alright, so here's the file for How to Make Millions. And the first group of links work. The Nitro Flare links. The Nitro Flare, I just went ahead and bought the little 3-day account with them, and I just downloaded each of them. And they download fast as hell if you got a good strong connection. There are other ones, but the first group of links. The second one is kind of fucked up, so you might have to use a slow one of the other ones. But let me show you guys what I mean, though. Let me just post it in there and show it. So that's the file to how to make millions. That's the file to how to make millions. And yeah, it's 34 hours. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, I forgot. 34 hours. I gotta watch it again because it's been so long. It is a 34-hour DVD. It's about 15 gigabytes. It's a lot of information, man. So I went ahead and posted it in the links. So you guys go ahead and download that. If you know how to use torrents. Again, the first group of links work. The Nitro Flare, and I think when you click on the Nitro Flare, it's going to ask you, whether or not to choose the minimum speed or the max speed. I mean, it's up to you. I just went ahead and got a premium. I just went ahead and selected fast download and got the $10 2-day trial. It's a $10 2-day trial. Just pay the $10 and download it. Pay the $10 and download, the whole set and just keep it moving. The part 2 doesn't work, so for part 2 you'd have to use another link, one of the links below on the other sets, and just do a slow link on that one. But I just paid the $10 and I downloaded each video. And you don't have to download them one at a time. You just open it up once you get your account and everything, and it happens instantaneously. So I paid, got my account, and I just downloaded all of them. Very, very valuable video. Very, very valuable video. Jay, come on. You're not going to get in any trouble, man. You're not going to get in any trouble. Come on. Just download the video, and when it's finished, delete your torrent. I mean, delete uTorrent or BitTorrent, whatever you use. What do you open the files with? I use a video player. Let me tell you. VLC. There we go. VLC player. I think it's called VLC player. VLC. It's free. It's a free media player, and it opens everything. I mean, VLC opens everything media related, and it's a free media thing. You download that, and it'll upload. It'll play the file once you finish downloading, of course. Oh, you got Maelstrom and it streams it on a web-based client. Yeah, you can do that too. That's what you want to do. I like downloading it because I want to have a copy in case I want to go somewhere, or I actually like having a copy of it. He said just take the hard drive and smash it. That's hilarious. Yeah, those old DVDs still work. I mean, those old DVDs of Tim Sykes, they still, they're still pretty good, man. They're still relevant, They still got lessons that work. It's just that they're really heavily short based, but they still they're still relevant. I can't find spikeability. King Musa, if you have spikeability, let me know. That is the one I have not been able to find, spikeability. He doesn't even talk about that DVD very much. And that DVD's been out for a little bit now. But he doesn't talk about that DVD at all. So I don't know. I've tried to find spikeability. I cannot find spikeability. Yeah, he tried to come after people back in 2014. You can actually Google it. He tried to sue people through Comcast. It didn't go nowhere though. Comcast is going to fight back on behalf of its customers because there's a larger thing at play there. Comcast put up the lawyers and said, you don't need to know nothing about our customers. And that shit was over. And he hasn't tried to fight it since. Look, he knows, and everybody who makes these DVDs, they know these people are out here, man. They know it's going to end up on the internet. They can't stop it. Mr. Lloyd, HLTH. Oh my God, Mr. Lloyd, HLTH. We talked about this. HLTH. Yeah, but Mr. Lloyd, what's going on with it? With HLTH. I don't like the 14-day chart. Don't like the 7-day chart. And the 1-day chart, it was giving up. It gave up after 3 o'clock. It started giving up. The stock is giving up already. It's looking for support. And based on the 1-day chart, it didn't find support today. Do you see how it rallied? It rallied today. I did see the rally today. But you see what it did at 3? Where it spiked up like that at 3 o'clock? Almost it spiked up at 3. We had that big buy. What time was that big buy come in? 15:13. Okay, I think this is Mr. Lloyd here. Mr. Lloyd, that's you?
Yeah, you know it's me, man.
All right.
I've been talking about this all about 20 minutes. You don't see my typing, man? Is it invisible?
No, you there. I mean, I see it now. But HLTH, what do you like about it?
So I'm trying this new indicator after, I've been kind of quiet trying to figure out, some new stuff. So basically I got a few that popped up. I got 4, but looking at the HLTH, the Scholastic Slow is showing that it's oversold, and the MACD has crossed the average. The value has crossed the average, which usually when the value crosses the average, a stock goes up. So when you start to see the split, then that's an indicator to me that is going to go up. And then looking at the Arun indicator, the red value is looking weak at the top, and usually so the red and green value that I have. But anyways, so when it looks weak at the top, it shows me that it's going for a rise. Now I don't know how much it's going to go up, but just looking at how this thing is sloping down, I call it the vagina, because it's going to go back up.
Mm.
I don't know what you see, but you think it's weak?
I don't see. You know, when I see somebody, I'm looking at my E-Trade here, and I see a 70,000 share dump at 350. I mean that's a big sign for me. So I'm trying to figure out, why you think this is going to keep going.
Well, I mean, usually when I see something like that, it usually kind of scares the traders.
Mm.
So retail traders were like, "Oh my gosh, you're sitting there working, you see that big ass dump, you gonna dump too?" You're like, "Oh man, we gotta hurry and get out of here. I'll look at the news later."
Mm.
And once it hits bottom, as you can see at what day is this? We're looking at February the 12th. Once it hit the bottom, it's going right back up again.
Mm.
So I see the same pattern currently where it is today. It may hit $4 or possibly $3 and then drop down again. But I see another, and this is in my opinion, I see that we may come up again. So I might be wrong, but I'll go ahead and write this down. I know you don't like the HLTH, but let me see what else is showing here.
No, we're gonna hold you to this, Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd came on the show and said HLTH is going to $4. Just
now,
like
I say 4. I'm thinking about 3, but
don't.
But hey, listen, it may hit 4, but you guys tell me what you think. I mean, my indicators, and you guys have your own indicators and stuff. So, from what it's showing me, and I have an up arrow for. As a matter of fact, you know what, Sal? I'm gonna send you a pic of this. So I'm gonna email it to you right now, and you tell me what you think. Okay?
All right.
You good with it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, man. I'll go ahead and email it, and keep your eye on the email. I'll send it in the next couple of seconds. Okay?
All right, then. See you in a
All
second.
right.
So, Mr. Lloyd thinks HLTH is going to $4 a share. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. But this is what I think of HLTH. That's what I think of the stock. Yeah, that's what I think about the stock. But let's see, man. He might be right. But when you're looking for support on the first day of your run, on the first day you're looking for support already. I don't like it. There's not a single green bar after 350 in that stock. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Mr. Lloyd depends on his indicators. So he might be right. Let's see. He might be onto something. Jerry, no, I'm not Jim Cramer, man. I'll let you guys come on the show if you want to come on the show and talk. You guys can come on the show and tell me what you guys want to do. I mean, Mr. Lloyd's been the only one to call up and tell us what he thinks is going to happen. Appreciate that, Jerry. Yeah, I'm going to get more sound effects and stuff like that so when you guys call, and we'll just stay a stock. We'll say a stock, we'll look at the chart, and then we'll choose a sound effect for the stock. That's what we'll do. Oh, you need the number? Let me get the number for you, man. Somebody post my phone number again. I don't know why I don't ever write this shit down. I really don't. 305-600-2896. 305-600-2896. All right, I'm going to mute myself for a second, guys, because I got to get this call real quick. Just for a second. All right, guys. Sorry about that. So, yeah, let's go see your email. Mr. Lloyd. Okay, so Mr. Lloyd is showing this email here. Can I post this? Let me see if I can post this. Pick one. So let's see if I can post this. Let me see here. So this is what Mr. Lloyd sent me. I don't know if you guys can see this. Can you guys see that? I'm going to have to make it big as fuck probably. Oh yeah, you probably can't see that shit. It's so small. Yeah, it's kind of small on the small side. I don't know. Yeah, it's too fucking small. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, so hopefully I didn't fuck up my hello? I'm still on. It's just fucking up now. God damn it, Mr. Lloyd. What did you do to my computer? Motherfucking. Yeah, shit. This motherfucker sent me this damn clip and done fucked up my computer. I know he done fucked up my computer, man. What's going on?
Hey, man, so basically what I wanted to show you by looking at that chart is that you see that little blue, you see that blue at the end?
Yeah, I do. I see it.
So typically what I notice with the light blue arrows, that means, so if you look straight adjacent across from there, from, I don't know what day that is. You can't see that date. But you see how it went up in that last blue? Typically when those little blue arrows come up, it'll go up to the next level. You see how it went up?
Uh-huh.
When the little blue comes in? Now,
Okay.
The last one dropped off, but typically the first or second one usually goes up. So I'm trying this one out to see how it works, but I believe this is just going to go up just a little bit, but not maybe like through the roof or nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
So that's just my opinion. So we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. I mean, like I said, we're going to hold you to it.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens. Yeah, but I think I got myself back up here now. I just got to get back to settings again. But yeah, thanks for fucking up my computer. All right, man. Have a good.
Yeah. Man. Oh, there you was. There you are. Hey, and you guys, let me know what you think about this this HLTH. I mean, I don't want to be the only one thinking that. If I'm saying something wrong, then somebody let me know. And you guys call in and voice your opinion. You know what, Sal? You know what help out? If you, in the title of your show, if you put the number up in the title to call in, it'll be helpful so you don't have to keep reminding people.
Oh, yeah, that's a good tip. I appreciate that, man.
All right, now.
All right, then.
Right.
Yeah. Mr. $4 stock fucked up my computer, and I'm back now. Shit. I should never take a call from that nigga again. I like Mr. Lloyd, though. He's a good dude. Good dude. But we'll see. We're going to hold him to him, family. We're going to hold it to him. HLTH. He said $4. He said $4. So we're going to hold him to, we're going to hold him to $4. So that stock better go to $4 tomorrow. 704, you're on the air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Jerry.
Jerry, how you doing?
Doing all right. Doing okay.
You're 704. You in Las Vegas?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, shit, I should know that. I'm in North Carolina. Well, how you doing, man?
Doing all right. Doing okay.
Boy.
Hey, Mr. Boyd, he was saying to check that stock out, the HLTH.
Yes.
I think we should do maybe a study on it, like tonight. As far as, I'm looking at the market cap, and to me, it's positive as far as, it's over 100 million as far as the market cap, and the price to earnings is like 3.34. So, it sounds good as far as what he's talking about. But I think, if you look a little bit more into fundamentals and stuff like that, I mean, not overanalyze it, but just, take a look at it. I think, it'll be a good study. It'll be a good look.
Mm-hmm. So you guys honestly think this stock? I mean, I'm just listening. I'm not making any judgments or anything. I'm just listening to what the chatters are talking about. I mean, I'm just taking it in, man. I don't see $4 when I look at what it's been doing.
Uh-huh.
It just ran today. It ran today, and
Right.
but I mean, if you guys think it's going to go to $4, I mean, only time will tell, man.
Well, like I said, I don't think I don't know if it's going to go to $4 yet. I want to see. I like to study something
Yeah.
for and make a conclusion after I do a study and say, hey, it looks like it's going to go to $4, or it might tank some more. I mean, because like healthcare was down 0.08% today, but Nobilis Health, HLTH,
Mm-hmm.
was up 12%.
Mm.
So that was just for today.
Right.
So
So you're saying, as Mr. Lloyd was probably saying, that you would think that this dip that it did here in the afternoon today was actually a buying opportunity. Is that what you're saying?
well, if you got in early, yeah. If you got in maybe yesterday, I mean, well, early this morning.
No, I'm saying for an investor who's looking at the stock tomorrow. Do you think?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Do you think that what it did today, this afternoon, represents actually a buying opportunity for the future? And
Maybe.
it shouldn't be something that's to scare people away, but they should actually jump in. Is that what you're saying?
I can't say that. I can't say that yet because I'm like I said, I'm looking at the chart. I mean, the chart I'm looking at right now it's let me see. I'm looking at the 6 month, and let me go back to the 5-day, and I mean the 5-day it made a run. I mean it made a Monday it was like at it was at 226, and today is at 254. I mean, I don't want to say, it's a definite buy until I really, really like crunch the numbers. I mean,
Right,
and look
right.
at the news.
Right,
So,
right.
so,
All right, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jerry, for your call.
all right, Sal.
Yep.
Bye.
So that was Jerry from Charlotte. You notice Jerry kind of backtracked toward the end there. He was kind of backtracking a little bit. He called up really excited and he started backtracking a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see, guys. I mean, that's the great thing about these stocks. Everybody's got a different opinion, man. That's what makes it, really interesting. That what makes doing this interesting. You're competing with thousands of other investors. When you're trading on the stock market, you literally are. When you take a gain, you're taking that money from somebody else who got a loss. That's literally how it works. That money comes from somewhere. So everybody's coming in with their different point of view. Everybody's coming in the way they see things. So, all right, Mr. Lloyd again. What's going on, Mr. Lloyd?
All right, so I just wanted to give a little more feedback on why I think this is going up. So the scanners that I'm working on and trying to establish and learn, I want to be able to catch the stock at the beginning, and I believe this is at the beginning for a possible gap up. I'm not looking for a long-term play. I'm just looking for a play that I know is going to gap up, and I can make 10 cents or 15 or 20 cents on a next play. So if I put a bunch of money in, I can get my $200 to $300 out. So that's what I'm working on as a goal, not to catch it from 2 to 4, because I don't want to hold that long and it might get me in some trouble. So
okay, so you're saying that tomorrow this stock is going to be up 15 cents. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what it's going to be up, but from what is showing me from the Scholastic Slow, that is undersold. And looking at the past pattern when it's undersold, it goes up. So I mean, I got like 12 different indicators up right now that's telling me this is a potential up. I don't like to. Remember, you said you don't like to be at the top of the wave. You like to be at the bottom when it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm trying to scan for is these type of plays here. So the play that happened back in January and it went up to February 19th. It just went up. That's the type of scale that I'm looking for a stock. Right. Not when it's already up there at the top, and then you're just trying to catch a little bit more.
Right.
I want to be able to catch the ride all the way up. So this is just my opinion. I think I don't know if it's going to go to 4. I think it will just gap up maybe to.
But for the people who are on the chat room tonight, what is the stock going to do tomorrow?
All right. Well, yeah, you guys call in and let me know.
No. I mean, Mr. Lloyd, come on. You came on the show.
I'm not educated enough to of this type of. I don't know enough about this. This is just me playing around and looking at statistics.
I get what you're saying, Mr. Lloyd, but what I'm saying is that, because I understand we're all, this at the end of the day, it says, we all kind of, are giving our opinions. I get that. But when I've got to hold you accountable for coming on the air and saying you think that this stock could go up to as high as $4. So with that being said, if an investor is looking at this chart right now, okay, what is if he's going to buy this stock tomorrow, what can he expect of this stock tomorrow? Because if you're saying that we're going to go to $4, are you saying that we could possibly lose money, but over the long term, make money on this stock? But you're saying you're not going to hold it for the long term.
You know what? That's going to be a huge gap to get up to 4. I don't think it's going to get up to 4. I think we're going to have a gain, but I don't know how much a gain is going to be. Mm-hmm. So 4 was just, they better have 10, 15 patents
right.
to come through at the same time. So I don't think it's going to be a huge gap like that, but I do see just the way it's curving and it's going back up again.
So the stock is going to be up tomorrow?
I believe it's going to be up, but I don't know how much.
Okay.
That's
all I want to know. You think it's going to be up tomorrow, and you feel that it's going to continue to move higher, hopefully to what you believe is going to be, could be possibly $4. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and Mr. Riley, you asked how long have I been trading. I haven't really made any serious trades, but I've been studying for at least 4 months after work. So I'll study from 5 to about 11 to 12 o'clock, just indicators, patterns, what I can use to find what's going to go up the next day. I mean, because when I saw Tim Sykes' videos, I want to be able to catch those supernovas. So I want to know what it is that pumps those stocks up like that. And I don't know what it is. So I've been taking time to figure out how can I find my entry point and how will I know when it's going to go up the next day. I want to be able to go to work and know that stock is just going to move up and I can pull my money out. I don't want to have to be fearful like, damn, this shit's going to tank. So you asked me King Lucy asked me what indicators I use. It's kind of funny. So I went through all the indicators one by one, just to look at the patterns and to look at, some was for the Forex, Some was for other types of patterns and stuff like that. So I got about 6 or 7. I'm not going to give out that secret, but I'm gonna try to gamble on this to see what's going to happen. I'm not going to put any money into the HLTH. This is just a guess to see what's going to happen tomorrow. So hopefully, hopefully it works out.
All right. Well, thank you for the call, Mr. Lloyd.
All right. Thank you, guys.
So there you go. He said tomorrow's going to be up. We're holding him to it. I'll be back on the air Thursday, so we'll be watching. I won't be on the air tomorrow. I do have something to do tomorrow night. But, yeah, Mr. Lloyd, yeah. Hey, Brittany, call up. Call the show, Brittany. If you want to speak, Brittany, you can call on the show. Mr. Lloyd's the only one calling my phone. So, I mean, he's got a stock. He wants to talk about it. It's his opinion. I'll be back on the show. Brittany, you can call up right now. You can call up right now, Brittany, 305-600-2896. Let's talk about a stock that you're trading. What do you like about it? What do you what do you want to do about it? Why do you think it's good? Why are you interested in? Why are you interested in investing in penny stocks if you're not trading already? Yeah, everybody's going to hit up Mr. Lloyd. If that stock goes to $4, Mr. Lloyd is going to be a very popular man. We're going to have the Mr. Lloyd show. That's what we're going to have if he goes up to $4 a share. James, I'm not doing that to hear a female voice. I'm doing that because I wanted to call up. James said, I'm just getting her on the air because she's a female. You ain't calling, James. I want anybody to call. I don't care if it's a man or woman. But call in, Brittany. Trading is predominantly by men. They should have more women into it. I'm trying to get my sisters into trading a lot more. But she's into that safe stuff. She likes trading that safe stuff. That's why I talked about Sprint earlier today, ticker symbol S. Because when a lot of women are not really interested into that deep penny stock stuff. That the temper symbol. But if you come to hey, look, Sprint is a really great company to trade in. They get that. They understand the company. Women like buying stocks and companies they already know and they're familiar with. Brittany, 305-600-2896. Yeah, Jerry. Look at your old company, Sprint, man, ticker symbol S. You know about the business and what they do. 407, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Brittany. I'm calling from Orlando.
All right, here's Brittany from Orlando. Brittany, what are you trading right now?
I'm not trading anything. I'm really just kind of watching the chat, listening to you guys talk and kind of writing down lingo that I don't know. So I'm really I just started studying and researching it. So I'm just kind of listening and learning.
Great. There's nothing wrong with that, getting started and, changing and building your future. You know what I'm saying? By making the best decisions today. By the way, Britt, if I can ask, how old are you?
24.
All right. So Brittany's starting early, guys. So welcome Brittany to the chat room. Brittany, is this your first time in the chat room?
This is my second or third time.
All right, cool, cool. So welcome, and definitely don't be afraid by calling in. Hopefully, in the future, we can see you calling in, letting us know about some stocks you find that are interesting.
What time do you usually start though? Because I always catch it in the middle.
Yes, I start at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, cool.
8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's 8 to 10. I'm supposed to be doing a 2-hour show because I have a life, but these guys, and they get me into all these charts, and I end up going to typically 11 or sometime 12, but we'll see by tonight.
Okay.
But,
cool. So maybe next time when I call in, I'll have some good stocks.
All right, we're looking forward to it. Again, Brittany, thank you for your call.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So there's Brittany, ladies and gentlemen. Brittany from Orlando. So yeah, good job with her. Sister's 24. Getting in her trade on, man. That's what's up. I should have got her number. You guys is crazy, man. Yeah, much respect to that sister, man. That's about how old I started when I got in. So, yeah, man. Britt from Orlando getting into the trading game. Yeah, you gotta have a passion for it, Terrell. I mean, but sometimes you don't know you have a passion for something until you start. So once you start doing it, you're like, man, I really enjoy this. I can stay up all night doing this. A lot of you guys are like that, and like for me, I can do this all night, dude. I can go sleepless nights just looking at charts all day, talking about companies and all that stuff. So I just saved HLTH. I just saved HLTH. So we'll be watching that tomorrow. We're watching that tomorrow. I saw this stock pop up too. China Pharma. China Pharma. CPHI. I think it's dead actually. I'm sorry. I think I brought it up already. CPHI. Yeah, it's a dead play. Never mind. It's a dead play. I think I talked about that one. Yeah, it's a dead play. What other ones? Let me look at some of the ones we talked about yesterday. Somebody brought up HEB. HEB. That didn't really do much today. Mr. Lloyd.
All right, so under that same indicators that I've been working on, I want you to pull this up. It's identical to the what the hell is it? HLTH.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's xylophone, George, Tom, Igloo. So XGTI.
You're saying that they're going in the same direction?
Right. I mean, do you see how if you look at the email that I sent you as far as that dip, it's almost identical.
Mm.
So the type of indicator or the type of scanner that I'm looking for is to catch those right there. So you see that picture that I sent you with the little blue arrow at the end?
Mm-mm.
It has the same indicator there, which is telling me that it's going to go up tomorrow. I might be wrong. The MACD is at the cross right now with that. So you guys tell me what you think about this UNXL. But as you can see, Sal, if you compare those two charts, do those dips look the same?
I mean, the thing, the thing about it is that the dip, it found support intraday, and your stock didn't. It hasn't found support yet. So I don't. But we'll see, man. I mean, we'll see. Again, I'm this is, we're learning here, and
Right.
I just want to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see what
Right.
happens. And the other symbol he's talking about, guys, is UNXL. UNXL. You feel like those are basically, you feel that stock will be up too, then I'm guessing, right?
I think it bottomed out
Mm-hmm.
from what it looks like from a distance. I think it bottomed out, and it's going up from there. So I think we're catching my indicator is catching the stocks where it's bottoming out, and it's going to go up for a gain.
Mm.
Now I don't know how much a gain is going to go because I haven't ran this indicator yet, but I've been trying to fine tune it to where it catches it at the beginning.
Mm.
So you guys that have your indicators, why don't you call in and let me know what is your indicator showing? Because mine is showing that this is it's over. Well, it's not oversold, but it's about a quarter way of being overbought. So it still has some room to grow, and I think that's about it. So you guys call in and let me know, and hopefully, so those are my 2 picks for the night. All right, Sal.
All right then. Look, Cobra. Cobra. I'm just letting people talk, man. Like I said, a lot of us don't get the opportunity to really have a voice when it comes to stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to come out here and say so and so is wrong, or you don't know what you're talking about. I want everybody to have an opportunity to say what they want to say. You know what I'm saying? So again, we're going to hold Mr. Lloyd responsible when this comes due or not. If it works out, we're going to celebrate Mr. Lloyd. We will. Very much so. But if it doesn't work out, he will have to answer to why he believed so confidently in this stock. He will have to answer for that. So, because we're talking about people's money here. You know what I'm saying? When you come on here and you tell people that this is going to go up and stuff like that, a lot of people don't understand. People put money on stuff like this. This is people putting real money up. So, when it's your opinion, yes, Mr. Lloyd, it is your opinion. That is correct. It is your opinion. And when your opinion does right, we will congratulate you. If it's wrong, you will have to defend that opinion. Yeah, Cobra, you are savage as fuck, man. So we'll see. Both stocks were up really good today that he talked about. And we'll see. We'll see. Again, I just, I don't like the way the charts look. I don't like the 14-day. I don't like the 7-day. I mean, the stock was up today. I mean, when I look at both of the stocks he talked about, HLTH, and now, Mr. Lloyd, I'm giving my opinion, HLTH and UNXL, they were up today. Before today, they were on severe decline. When I look at the 7-day chart for HLTH, if it wasn't for the rally today, If it wasn't for the rally today, let's take out today's rally. UNXL. Let's take out today's rally. You've lost 50 cents a share. You've lost 50 cents a share in 1 week. Today's rally sent it up, where you practically got back up to where it was 7 days ago. But it didn't hold. It didn't hold it. So we're going to see now. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We're going to have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But we're going to find out Wednesday, and then Thursday I'll be back on the air and we'll see. Yeah. Jim Cramer misses. I don't, you know. Somebody said, how is Apps looking? $1.08. Apps is just one of those companies where, you know, when I called it, you know, it's just in that channel right now, man, where it's just trying to, you know, at the end of the day, Apps is a valuable company, and I think it's going to continue to go up. But because Apps has a turnaround situation that's real, and you can look at what Apps has done since I made that call. So I made several videos about Apps already. Tony, you asked me how long did it take for me to become successful at trading? Maybe 4 months. I started in 2012, man. Back at that time, it was a way different kind of trading atmosphere, man. Like there were pumps that were going up 200, 300%. It was very easy to make money at that time. So I was able to make most of my money at a different time. So now it's just not that big of a struggle for me. I don't need 30, 40, 50% on what I trade now. I can make 5%, I'm good. And then I got into promoting, made a ton more money promoting. Donald, you're right. You got to pay attention to news, market perceptions. That's why again, technical analysis has its failures. Donald is completely right there. Donald is completely right there. You cannot just depend on those technical indicators. You've got to look at, I got to look at the 10K. Are we at a price that is support that those financials support that price? You know? But again, guys, we're all learning, so I'm interested. I'm interested, man. Again, anybody who wants to call up and talk about a stock, let's do it. I don't have no problem anybody talking about a stock and, you know, seeing what they want to do. What's better, the 10K? Both, man. I mean, I read both. Well, I think you probably Jerry, you probably mean, let me see here. I think Jerry's actually talking about a 10Q. I think is that what you mean, Jerry? You're not saying, you're not comparing a 10K and the 8K. You really can't compare those. You're talking about a 10K and a 10Q? You know, the Q is the quarterly, and then the 10 is the yearly. Yeah, King Musa, that would actually be a good video idea, man. The difference between the 10K and the 10Q. I mean, the 10K is a yearly. It's all the quarterlies put together. And 10Qs are compared to previous quarters. So in a 10Q, you'll see something like it'll say something like March till April, and then of 2014, and then the next one will say March to April 2015. You prefer fundamentals over technicals? I wouldn't say I prefer fundamentals over technicals. It's just I want the technicals I want the fundamentals to be expressed in the technical. You see what I'm saying? When I'm seeing a stock rallying on poor fundamentals, what's going on here? But I like a company that has great fundamentals and is showing poor technicals, because that means that there's profit potential there. When you have a company that's got shitload of cash, great assets, intellectual property, and it's not showing up in the stock price, I want to buy that company. But when I have a company that's running, but then I'm looking at the 10K and, they're handing out stocks left and right. It's got, no revenues, it's just horrible. I don't want to buy that. Let me name a company that was kind of like that. There was a company that I was shorting. I forgot the name of it. I got to go back and look. Remember the guy who was operating out of his house? I keep forgetting the name of it. There's so many tickers. You're not going to remember. Yeah, okay, FPVD. FPVD. Let me look at it. It's pretty much dead now. But FPVD was one of those companies. If you were looking at the technicals, you were going to think this thing was going to the moon. All right. Yeah, it's not even doing a good job of expressing the chart the way I want. FPVD, because a lot of these penny stocks, they'll make the indicator do a lot of things. And this is a company that last year, it was a big pump last year. It got up to it got past $20 a share. It got past $20 a share. FPVD, Force Protection Video. They were a company that said they basically wanted to be the next Taser. They wanted to be the next company that was going to release all kind of they were just a horrible company because they played on the whole Michael Brown incident. They had this website where they had Michael Brown's picture. What if, I forgot the cop's name who killed Michael Brown. What if he had FPVD equipment? It was just a real, just a piece of shit company. So I called that company out at $1 something, and eventually now it's been trash because it was trash. But if you saw the indicator when it was trading at $12 a share, you would think that the stock was going to the moon. But the fundamentals didn't make sense. The fundamentals didn't make sense. But LHTH is a different kind of company. It's a $200 million market cap. You know, so it's not a joke. It's not a joke company. It's got assets. It's got assets. And when I look at the my favorite indicator, which is relative strength index, it's up there, but we'll see. Yeah, I like relative strength index because I get to see how strong the stock is actually performing when it makes a move. How strong the move is. Volume tells you a lot, but when I use the relative strength index, I'm able to see on the power scale how strong was that move. And when I see, what I'm looking at right now, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. And we'll see where the stock goes. Yeah, Jerry, I love RSI, man. I love relative strength index because I get to determine how strong, again, the move was. Oh no, I'm not giving in, Mr. Lloyd. I don't think it's going anywhere. I'm not giving in. I'm not giving in. Again, I'm still 100% short on this. If I'm looking at HLTH, all I see is a bunch of investors who were trapped in there and had to cover. Real talk. That's all I see. Because when I look at the 14-day chart, I don't want to spend too much time on the stock because other people got stocks. When I look at the 14-day chart, you're losing money. 10-day chart, losing money. 7 days, losing money. The only day that you've made money on this stock was yesterday or today. And that's all I see. All I see, honestly, are a bunch of people who had to cover. Yeah, King Musa, FPVD was a hell of a scam, man. A lot of people got taken by FPVD. Yeah, $40, then it went to 20, then it went to 12, and now it's in the dumps. You had people lose their livelihoods on that stock, man. You can go back and read some of the forums on Investors Hub and stuff. People say, I got my mortgage on this thing, man. It's going to the roof. We're going to be millionaires. Because that's how they talk, Now you don't see nobody talking about that no more. I know when he talked about UNXL, I like UNXL better than the other stock he brought up. I like UNXL better because it actually holds price. When I look at UNXL, it's a smaller company, by the way. It's a smaller company. It's like half the size. Not half. It's 25% of the size of HLTH. When I look at the 14-day, it's holding price. 7-day, it's actually increasing in price on the 7-day chart. And today it was sideways. So I like UNXL better than the one he's talking about. UNXL holds its price. And it has consistent volume. You said, since when does fundamentals mean anything in OTC Mickey Mouse market? Oh, well, I mean, when you're at $44 a share, I mean, I think you have a right to look at whether or not the fundamentals make sense, Mr. Louis. I think you have the right to see whether or not the price makes sense. If you got an OTC stock trading at 44 bucks, J-Rod, would I use a margin account? Of course. I mean, if you want to short, like I just got done talking about FPVD, that stock you had to use Interactive Brokers. I didn't find any other shares anywhere else. By the way, a tip for Interactive Brokers. I've already told most of you guys in here. A lot of people think you need $10,000 with Interactive Brokers. You actually only need $3,000 to trade with them. It's just that they have horrible customer service, and their platform, you pretty much got to study their platform yourself, because nobody's going to call you to teach you. When you're opening an account with Interactive Brokers, all you have to do is remember to set your age to under the age of, I want to say it's 18. Yeah, set your age to under the age of 18. Still use your regular social and all that stuff. And then with that being said, you can start your account with $3,000 and not 10,000. They never check. Interactive Brokers never checks. Yeah, Interactive Brokers thinks I'm like 17 years old. I'm 10 years older. They think I'm 17 at Interactive Brokers. That's how I started my account at Interactive Brokers at like 3 years at $3,000. For so long, I thought that I needed $10,000 to open an account there. Yeah. Is it under 25? Yeah, I guess under 25. Yeah, something like that. I just made myself young as hell because I thought maybe when you turn. But yeah, Interactive Brokers never checks your age. So just make yourself underaged, and you can start your account with Interactive Brokers for $3,000. You can start shorting. Cruz, I don't know anything about Fidelity, man. I don't know anything about Fidelity. Because Interactive Brokers always has shorts for those OTC companies. Those stocks that you know are going to go down. So that's just easy money. Yeah, James Bond, you missed to follow me again. CTIC. Yeah, CTIC was down a little bit. ELTP was actually up. Yeah, ELTP is one of those things that it's kind of scared me yesterday, because when you brought it up, I saw that dip. I was like, eh. But that was actually a pretty good buying opportunity there, because I like the way it's been holding its price for the last couple of days. How you doing, Mr. Lloyd?
All right. I'm doing all right. So I want to touch bases on this. I'm looking at the NASDAQ website, and the HLTH after hours buy was at 254. So am I missing something here?
Let me see here. HLTH. Up 28 cents. Well, hold on. That's. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the price it closed at.
No. It closed at 160. It closed at 158, but if you look at the after hours, it's at 254.
Let me see here. 254. Last sale date 254. Yeah, and I do see some orders after hours there at 3. Well, hold up. No, I'm seeing orders at 359 for 250 at 255 and that. Hold on here.
I don't know how to read all that, and I didn't even look at this beforehand. I was just basing off the indicators. And for everybody out there, the reason why I look at indicators because I felt for a pump and dump because I fell for the hype. So I wanted to learn to trade myself and not have to depend on the news. So that's why I'm trying to focus on indicators and not so much on what people are saying through the Twitter and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm not because when I get pre-market quote, I'm not getting any pre-market quote on HLTH.
So I'm looking at the after hours quote. I mean, is that?
Hold on, let me see here. Unchanged. 12 at 410. See there. Okay, so when I look at the after hours quote, there were 70 shares purchased for a high of $2.54. So I don't know what that's about, you know. I don't know. I can't explain that, you know. I'm sure some of the other guys maybe I don't know be able, but I can't explain that. I can't explain that. Why somebody would buy 70 shares at $2.54. I can't explain it. You know, unless somebody's just trying to play funny business or what, I don't know.
Right.
But
well, James Bond, you know, he's in here. So James, let us know what you think, man. Come and speak out and let us know. If I'm seeing something wrong, then you guys let me know. What time does the pre-market open up?
Well, I've never been able to see anything on pre-market before 9, so I want to say it is 9. But I have seen in the past when I promoted stocks, you know, sometimes as soon as Sunday, you might be able to see, you know, some price increase. It kind of depends. It kind of depends, man.
So King Musa responded, it's for suckers like us to buy in to think it's high.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, 70 shares at 254. I wouldn't trust the price. And that does make sense with what King Musa just said. I mean, that person did just enough to get it changed on here. And you know, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow.
How in the hell 70 shares would push it up that much? I mean, how can 70 shares? I mean, if I buy 70 shares of something at $1.50,
Well, hold on. I kind of misspoke because you're not necessarily changing the price. It's the after hours price. So it's basically because after hours records the prices that came after hours. So that's the high after hours price was 254. So somebody literally went to their platform, whatever it is they used, they typed in a limit order of, you know, HLTH at $2.54 and 70 shares. And it's getting recorded. So when you click after hours quote, you're going to see high price, $2.54, 70 shares being recorded. But if you press any other quote, right? You know, if you press any other one, even, which is really sick, is that it's showing up on the real-time quote, which is really disturbing. Hold on, let me see here. HLTH. Actually, hold up. What's going on? Hold up. This is okay. You guys have got me confused now. HLTH 254. Hold up, man. It is at 254, man. Hold on, I gotta take UNXL off this thing. It's you confused. 'Cause I still took UNXL off this. Yeah, it's 254.
So am I seeing something wrong?
Yeah, Mr. Lloyd, you probably still got you probably still got that UNXL thing on. Okay, I'm it's.
Oh, you know.
Yeah,
no, you were looking.
Yeah.
I got the no. I said the HL. Did I say the HLT? Which one do I have up?
Got me confused. HLTH ended at 254. It's
oh
at
yeah,
254.
my bad. My bad, man. What did I say? UNXL?
You gave me the UNXL price as if the price jumped up almost $1 after hours, but no, it's ULTH is at 254.
Right. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm tripping. I got too many screens up.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, he had me tripping like the stock was up $1 after hours. I'm like, what? He got me to believe his side, man. I was like, hold up, what? I started believing his side. I'm like, this shit is up $1.25 after hours. But he was looking at the other ticker, man. He was looking at the other ticker. Okay, we're back, man. We're back. Somebody, CTIC. What do you like about CTIC, man? You're not telling me what you like about it. James Bond, call up the show, James Bond. Let me see here. Call up the show. 305-600-2896. Let's talk about CTIC. And James Bond, that NVCN wasn't so good today, man. I saw you pump NVCN real hard in the chat room last night. It didn't do so good. Call up the show. Let's talk about it, man. 305-600-2896. Yeah, it basically didn't do anything all day. That's what I'm trying to figure out. James Bond, I mean, you were riding hard on this stock yesterday, brother. You were going hard on NVCN yesterday. So James, I'm gonna need you to call up the show, man. You were going hard on it last night, man. Call up the show, James. James, you said the stock was a winner. I saw you type that in. maybe you could explain what happened today. You know. And I'm not saying it's over. I mean, we don't know. You know, we don't know, but you know. 310. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yo, what up? This is Travis from Los Angeles.
Travis from Los Angeles. How you doing tonight, man?
Yo, man, chilling. I'm actually Travis in the chat, just talking about that NVCN, though. I've been on that, too, for about a couple weeks.
Okay. What you like about it?
I just been following up on it, what they've been doing with their results. Pretty much, they're caught in a lawsuit. They're waiting to kind of get it dropped off, pretty much. They're going to go through an appeal, so that's what people are really waiting for. This week, they had a conference going on, and they just released their little PR on it, you know?
Mm.
And that's why I had that little spike. But people are really just waiting for another press release about the lawsuit for NVCN.
Okay.
And a lot of people are really thinking that it's pretty much going to get dropped. If you, look on Yahoo Finance, there's a lot of other lawsuits that it's talking about, but those are all just, BS class action lawsuits.
Right.
That really don't mean nothing.
Okay. So you feel this lawsuit, that the big one that you're talking about,
It's like a $70 million lawsuit. They're only worth about $50 million in the company, you know?
Okay, so there's a potential windfall coming if they win this lawsuit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They're pretty much going to go through an appeal. They're going to try get that to get approved, which has a high chance. And then it's going to get set back another year or something like that, and then so price is going to shoot back up. It was $4 a month ago or something like that.
Okay. Now when this lawsuit, so are you saying that they're in the process of trying to get another trial on this, or they're already okay? So they're not actually in session right now, actually in trial right now.
No, they already the judge already gave the verdict or whatever.
Okay, and they're trying to get back. Okay, they're trying to appeal.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
so, that's a stock to watch, to see what happens.
Okay, so would you say, now that you've said that this is kind of a stock to watch, I read another commenter in here who said, he felt so confident about this stock that he went and bought another 10,000 shares of it. Do you feel that confident to say that other people who are listening to this right now should jump in at this moment?
I wouldn't jump in at this moment because, what the price is doing today, it might drop back down to 50 cents, what it was riding at, so I see what it does for a couple of days. If it gets to 50, 45 cents, then that looks like a good buy price,
Appreciate it. Great. All right. Well, Travis, thank you for the call, man.
All right, bro. No problem. Keep doing what you're doing. I see you say you're from the D, but that's from E-Course. So shout out to the D.
Yes, shout out to E-Course, man. I love them downriver dudes down there, man.
All right, bro. All right, stay. Keep doing what you're doing.
Appreciate it, man.
All right,
Yeah. So that was Travis from LA. So he's got some fam out in E-Course. That's downriver, Michigan, or downriver Detroit. That's what we just call it, downriver. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with NVCN. We'll see what happens. 702. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, this is Mr. Bond, Jim Bond, man, a.k.a. Follow Me.
How you doing, the infamous Follow Me, James Bond. So
yeah, how you doing, man?
Doing good. So all right, man. So NVCN, man, what's good?
Man, what I've been doing, man, like yesterday it dropped. It dropped yesterday. Today I just brought it down to the bottom and held it, and it seems to always retrace back up close to the days, to the average day price.
Mm-hmm.
So I make money when it's down, and I make money once you go beyond that, you know. So it's a win-win all the way, any way you look at it. A lot of these guys don't know that, you know. They can't grasp that concept.
So you're saying you're buying basically on all the dips?
I buy when it's like a significant dip.
Mm.
You know, I buy in a significant dip, and it's right back up to his daily average.
Mm-hmm.
CTIC basically, I bought CTIC.
Hold on, let's stick to this NVCN though. At this price right now, it's down 17%. It's at what, 69 cents, basically 70 cents. Do you think this is a buy right here?
I think it's a buy, man. The reason why I think it's a buy is because basically, like I said, that, you know, it went down today and it has enough strength to go back up. I mean, look at the other day. It went down a lot, and then it closed at $1 after hours.
Mm.
So if you look at that from that angle, man, there's a lot of money to be made there. It has enough volume to push it, you know.
Mm. What's your price target with this?
My price target with that? Well, the thing about the price target, I mean, I'm just doing it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm flipping it, you know.
Mm. So I mean, where do you think it can go to? I mean, where do you feel like it's gonna top out at?
My guess is like $1.50, $1.80. And the reason why I say that, because look at the chart. The chart shows a double bottom.
Mm. And how soon you think it can get to that point?
Gosh, I mean, well, what happened in a lot of the price decline had to do with that Robinhood, man. It's screwed a lot of people over, you know.
Mm.
Hang on, I'm hearing you talking on the screen. I'm trying to talk. Yeah, so what happened? A lot of people were disgruntled, you know. I mean, there's a lot of people who have Robinhood accounts, and basically when they're able to sell or buy, you know, they got disgruntled. So, you know, the price held. If you notice it, the time when Robinhood was down, the price stayed pretty stable, pretty firm.
Mm.
As soon as people were able to get back and sell with the Robinhood accounts, you notice the price went down significantly, went down a lot. So that tells me that people are a little disgruntled. Once people, you know, get over that, I think the stock is going to rebound.
Okay. So you're not you're not betting even on the lawsuit or anything like that. You don't even think that's the strongest catalyst. You just feel this decline really is kind of a temporary thing. But
I think so.
You know.
I think people got scared. People got scared that day, you know, because you think about it, you know. Even me. I have a Robinhood account as well. And I was trying to sell NVCN, and what happened is that it went up to $1.28, and I put in my sell order then, and it didn't go through.
Mm.
So naturally, you know, anyone would be pissed off, you know, like, you know, what the hell, you know, you can't sell and keep your profit. So I think a lot has to do, like I said, people were just pissed off and scared, so they sold. And if you look at the chart pretty strong. You got nice volume, you got pretty significant volume, and I mean, this stock is going to go somewhere.
Mm. All right, man.
And as far as CTIC now, CTIC would put me on the map many years ago, like about a good 7-8 years ago. I mean, they were developing non-Hodgkin lymphoma drug, and then they did an NDA, and they're approved in Europe right now. The drug is approved in Europe. So in any case, if you look at the fundamentals of CTIC, basically they're making a profit month after month. So that's you want to get in now, man.
Yeah, I actually like CTIC. That's the one I really like. The NVCN, I'm a little nervous about, especially after what's been happening. And now you've gotten a chance to explain it. CTIC, I do like it because it's in that channel, and again, it's one of those stocks where you can kind of lay your money and just wait for something big to happen. Mm-hmm.
Well, CTIC is more for like the mid to long term, you know.
Yeah.
And the NVCN basically, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm just enjoying it because I'm making a lot of money on it.
Mm.
But like, as far as I'm concerned, you know, I think a lot of people just got scared, man. I'm seriously.
Right.
People got scared, you know, because you think about it, you know. I mean, when you have a brokerage and you can't sell your shares, and you leave so much on the table, I mean, anybody would be pissed off. And you know, I mean, that's just logic.
Sure.
You know, but talking about HEB, man. I mean, think about it. Basically, the market was down and it held its own.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. HEB is one of those ones I like it. Again, It's one of those companies that it holds the price. It's not going to, you're not going to wake up and see yourself down 25%. So I actually like
exactly.
it.
Exactly. It's going to surprise a lot of people, though. I think.
Yeah,
I think it's gaining volume. Look at the chart, man. The chart the past 3-4 days has been just getting volume. It's been getting a lot of buys.
Mm-hmm.
So something's happened. I think it's a sleeper. I think it's like a freaking giant. It's gonna blow pretty soon, though. You can see it in the chart.
Yeah, at 12 cents a share. I mean,
I think
it's cheap enough to take a risk on for sure.
I think it might hit like 49 cents. That's my target right there, 49 cents.
Okay. James Bond target 49 cents. And how soon do you think he can do that?
I'm sorry?
Like, how soon do you think he can do that?
My guess is that if things go the way it's going now, I'll say give it about a week.
Wow. Okay.
About a week.
Let
me ask you a question. So you're from Florida, man?
No, I'm not from Florida, man. I'm not from Florida. No, I got a spot in Pensacola, so I'm a Florida State fan. I mean, we're close, not too close, but so I've gotten to like the team though.
Yeah, I'm a Floridian, man, but I'm living in Vegas right now.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Making that money, living out in Vegas right now. That's good.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. I like that CETX. I like the CETX. I think it's good. I think it's right now. The market is just going against it a little bit, but I think it's going to start making it pull. It's going to go up pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm 100 with you, man. Like I said, I'm CETX all the way, and I'm not going to allow temporary. Just like you're saying with this NVCN. I mean, you're not going to allow temporary, market interruption or sentiment make you feel like the overall picture isn't worth, investment. So.
When I to think about it, some people fail to realize that a lot of times you buy a stock, you have different classes of stock. You can get a stock just to make a quick flip. You got a stock for your long term. You got a stock for your short term. And you got for mid range. So I mean, a lot of people buy a stock and they have the long term mentality. When you can't really have a long term mentality when you have playing with penny stocks per se. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying all of them, but a mass majority. I mean, you got to take your profits, just go in and get out.
Right.
And that's how you make that money. But there's some stocks, like I said, you hold for your long-term portfolio, and I mean, it's probably long-term, like CTIC, like CX or CTX, that stuff like that. You hold for your long-term. That's making money, quarter after quarter.
That's right.
So those are the ones you want to keep in your portfolio for long-term. But you have to have your short-term just your speculation, your speculation stocks.
That's very true. Very true.
Yeah, and that's how I'm able to keep above the curve because, like I said, I mean, I know if I pick a stock, I know what it's going to do for me. Mm-hmm. I don't expect the world of that stock. I don't expect the world of that stock that moving so fast. Like you look at a lot of stocks, and what happened? It goes up from let's say 20 cents to like $1. Logically speaking, is that that stock is probably not going to last long.
Right.
Because usually the slow movers are the ones that make the money, because those are the ones that has really real value.
That's very true.
Yep. Well, I like your show, man. I mean, I really like your show. I've been watching you for the past couple of weeks now. I found you on YouTube by mistake, but I like what you got to say, man. I think you do a lot of investigation in stocks. I don't think you just put stuff out there,
Right. I appreciate that.
Yeah, a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people are going to hate. That's just mentality. That's just, how people are. But I think you're doing a hell of a job.
I appreciate it, man. Much respect to you, man. Hey,
likewise, man.
Do me a favor, James Bond. Put your stock twits in the comments, and let's get some people to follow you on there because I've been really liking the stocks you've been presenting, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'll go ahead. So I'll just put my follow me, and you want to put the stock picks in the one I got right now in the comment field.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, man, real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna hang up now. I'm gonna hang up now. But like I said, next time you have another, live show, I'll go ahead and, I'll go ahead and, say a few words.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call.
Take care, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
So there we go. James Bond from Florida, lives in Vegas. I don't doubt he makes money. Yeah, he didn't say anything about the lawsuit or anything like that. He's not worried about that. He believes that the Robinhood situation hurt the ability for the stock to maintain its price. He feels that it hurt the stock and some people got scared. So NVCN could be a bargain at this price. Oh, whoever is 704, call back. 704, call back. He showed up on the screen for like a second. I don't know what happened. He said, Clay, he said glitches and money don't mix unless you're trying to jerk people. So we'll see, man. You know, he didn't mention the lawsuit or anything like that. He said that's not the problem. The stock has ran before. It has ran before. Jerry, is this you?
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
All right. Well, what I was saying, because a couple of people had, or I think one person had a question about lawsuits, and you have to remember lawsuits, because a lot of traders and a lot of shareholders, once they see a lawsuit with the company, especially with the pharmaceutical companies, they start getting nervous. So you have to realize most of those lawsuits are going and companies are going to be shorts, because investors, they get nervous, shareholders get nervous, traders get nervous, and they usually try to dump the stock. And some are still going to try to hold on to it, but a lot of people have to remember lawsuits. 90% of the time, you're gonna have shorts because of the emotions of the market, the whatever you call it, the psychology of people, the mindset of people is, okay, this lawsuit means this company did a trial run, or they didn't do a trial enough run on a particular pharmaceutical company. Some people died on the stuff that they put out, and now people are suing this particular pharmaceutical. I'm just saying pharmaceuticals. I'm just giving out just a general indice. But I'm just saying, as far as pharmaceutical companies, in a lawsuit, most of the time it's going to be a short, because people start getting nervous, traders start getting nervous, and investors, they start getting nervous, and they want to dump the shares. Now, once the news actually comes out, or the actual the end of the trial comes out, and it says that the company did what they needed to do, and they're not going to be sued or anything, it might be a buy. But usually on the news of a lawsuit, it's a short, because people are, like I said, they get nervous.
All right, man. Appreciate the comment, Jerry.
All right, Sal.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
So there's Jerry on his take on what lawsuits mean to a stock, and how he feels that it affects stock prices. James Bond put some of the tickers up there. I do like HK. He just put up HK, and I actually do like HK. I like HK. I'm gonna have to watch HK. Let's see what HK is doing. See if it can hold that 44 price, or at least it can stay in the 40s. If it stays in the 40s, then we might be going higher there. Oh, I'm not talking about that anymore, Mr. Lloyd. GVO, that doesn't matter what the count. AMRS had amazing news, and it didn't move. Yeah, I remember, let me see here. Yeah, AMRS didn't do anything. What did GVO was down today? Yeah, I think GVO had its time. I don't know if it's gonna do anything anymore. It had its time. Last week it was in the, well, actually almost 2 weeks ago now. It had its time to shine. Travis, well, Techie Tech, do you think GVO's gonna keep doing something? You think it's gonna do something again? But Techie Tech, do you think that GVO's gonna have any new news that it's gonna explode like that again? Preferably within the next 2 weeks. Yeah, Mr. Lloyd, we talked about Delt. We talked about Delt. DELT, Delta Technology Holdings. It's got some volume, man. We'll see what it does tomorrow. I'm looking at the relative strength index, and it's holding within my parameters. It's holding within my parameters, which is 30 and 70. If you're within 30 and 70, for me, that's a stable stock. Once you start going in and out and all that crap, then I start getting nervous. I like RSI, and that's the RSI indicator, relative strength index. A lot of people don't like to use indicators, especially when you're dealing with news and stuff like that. Indicators kind of become worthless in that situation. Because good news will blow your indicator all over the place. You're saying GVO is meh? Good thing about it is that many traders know about it, so it can get volume. Better off scalping GVO, leaving it as it is. Yeah, I think GVO had its time, but it's one of those stocks you got to watch it just because it can pop, and traders are very familiar with the name. That's cool, James Bond. Shit happens. Yeah, James Bond talked about haters. They're going to come as we get more popular and we start doing a lot more, having people come on the show. I got a painter coming because I actually want the room painted, and it's gonna have a backdrop where I'm gonna have a nice little green screen, so it's gonna look like I'm actually on a damn TV show. We're gonna be doing a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit planned. We got a lot of people reaching out, coming up with all kind of great ideas. So just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? This is my 5th show. We're putting all this together, but I think we got something going on here that can really take the whole concept of small cap trading to a different level. So just bear with me as we put it all together. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because the green screen, I can put up charts in the background, or at least on my side, and you guys will be able to see that shit. But I need a green screen. I've been reading a lot of books on how to kind of do that stuff, and you need a green screen to do it. If I want to be able to pull up charts when you guys call, and so you guys can see it, I need a green screen. I've been reading a lot of books on that stuff, so we're not just talking about stocks and doing it on our own, even though that's fun. I want to be able to show people who just are watching, what we're talking about. Some people who don't know how to actually look at a chart, man. Oh yeah, man. I mean, I'm not doing this show, making all these videos so we can keep driving Toyota Corollas and 3 Series BMWs. I'm looking to do 760s, my man. Do they still make the 760 IL? I don't even know if they still make the 760 ILs. What is it? Something else now? I don't even know. The BMWs. What's the flagship now? I can't even remember what the flagship is now. It used to be the 760. I don't even know if they still make the 760. Yeah, motherfuckers want to trade and drive in Toyota Corollas. Hell no, man. We trying to do big, man. I'm trying to do big. Okay, Lamborghini, that's nice. And once you start getting into this stock stuff, those cars aren't really like, I mean, they're expensive. They're expensive, but they're not like out of range, man. They're not like out of range at all. When you really, I mean, some good trades, they're not out of range. So you rather use the money on real estate? But why? If you making money in your trades, real estate, well, I guess Techie, you're kind of smart on that fact that real estate is a good place to hold your money, right? It's a good place to hold your money. I do like real estate for capital preservation. I don't like real estate for capital acquisition or capital appreciation. I think it's too slow. Clay said Clay took that Kanye verse. Yeah, man, I'm not doing this to be broke, man. I just, at the beginning, I just wanted to get out of my 1-bedroom apartment. Well, it wasn't even 1 bedroom, it was a studio apartment. I went from the 1 bedroom, then from the studio to the 1 bedroom, and then I bought my home. Lawsuits only scare the misinformed. Yeah, James Bond, we're gonna find out, man. I'm gonna watch the stock tomorrow. NVCN. I'm gonna watch the stock tomorrow. And then I do remember Mr. Lloyd and his HLTH. That's going to $4 tomorrow. Yeah, man. Gotta leave an inheritance. That's why I got life insurance, man. I got a really good life insurance agent. So if something happens to me, my kids are already getting a check for the cool Millie. But I'd prefer to leave them several $1 million in the trading account. All right, we got a caller here. 206, you're on the line.
Hey, listen. I didn't say that stock was going up to $4. I said it was going up. Now, you keep saying $4. You having these people fooled that it's going to go up to $4.
Oh, come on, Mr. Lloyd. We're just joking around. It's not going to
Hey, there's some serious people up in this room. You know, they taking you to heart. You tell them to jump off the bridge. They may do it. You got to be careful.
No, it's not. It's not going up to $4. We all heard you. We know you're saying that it's going to go up tomorrow, and we'll see how it acts up.
And I'm about to email you what my new what do you call it, scanner came out with. So, hey James, I know you hear me out there, man. Why don't you call in and let me know what you think about UNXL and HLTH. UNXL, HLTH. I think those are going to gap up tomorrow. But I'm kind of curious on what your indicators show, because when you gave out your stocks, I know you got to be using some indicators. So tell me what you think, man. I'm curious to know. All right, Sal.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Lloyd's the type of guy that, you know, you say something bad to him on the job, he might come the next day with a gun or something. You know what I'm saying? He's the type of guy when he gets fired, you got to escort him off, you know, the property with security. You know, we're just joking, Mr. Lloyd, man. We're just joking. We're just joking. So, yeah, whole life. Yeah, Jerry, you're right. Whole life you can borrow on the policy. Those whole life insurance policies are good to get when you're really young, and then you just keep paying into it. And then when you get old, sometimes you can borrow against it. You can sell it. When you talk about whole life insurance. Yeah, I've been learning a lot about that too. All right, so gamble of RH Fund stock. Oh, no problem, Clay. No problem at all. I tell you what, though, that stock better be up tomorrow. Or Mr. Lloyd gonna get it. Oh my God. This person, I'm not gonna mention the name because I don't want to embarrass them, has been telling me for the last 3 hours that they can't find the damn show. I've I've sent this person damn near 3 emails with the link to the damn show, and they still can't find it. Click the damn link in the email. You know, once in a while you get an investor who's just so, you know, behind that you just like, okay, man, here's my number, give me a call. You know, but I'm at the point where I'm just about to block this nigga, because if you can't click a link, I don't know how to help you, man. I've sent 3 emails with the link. Click the link in the email. I'm live for the last 3.5 hours. Real talk. Anyway, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, what other stocks we got here today? But who talked about XCO yesterday? Because I was actually in the money when XCO. Ticker symbol XCO. Somebody brought it up in here. It's one of you night people who kind of comes in after 10 o'clock. Somebody brought it up. And you say, hi, I'm an undergrad student from India, investing in penny stocks in the state, starting with $500. Any tips? Watch a lot of videos. Watch a lot of videos. Paper trade, my friend. Watch a lot of videos and paper trade until you're comfortable enough to use that $500. By then, you know, that might be $1,000 until you feel comfortable. Aditya, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. I'm probably not. Do a lot of paper trading. You got $500, so You can't afford to, you know, you're going to take losses. It's going to happen. But you've got to minimize a lot of mistakes if you got $500. You got to make sure that you're taking, 1 week, 2 week trade positions, maximizing returns, and you've got to, get it right. Yeah, Jamar, I mean, I'm not, I'm trying to help people. Like I said, man, I'm not getting paid for none of this, man. I just love talking about this stuff because I get to learn, you guys get to learn. I'm a big, proponent of free education. That's why Tim Sykes hates me so much, because I give away a lot of his shit. But he still likes me because I make him a lot of fucking money. So it's a hate-love relationship. But I believe in free education. I do not believe in, these $500 DVDs they do and all that other shit, man. Why, man? If you such a good trader, you ain't got to make money on the DVDs. I'm saying if you getting money, that's why I made a video talking about don't pay for training or something like that. I had to put it on private. Because he's like, hey, man, I really would like if you would take that video down. If you're going to be, getting cuts when you send people my way, man, I don't think that video will be a really, So I was like, all right, I'll take it down, whatever, man. Just make sure I get my cut. I got an opinion on his alerts, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. You get to a point where you so big that when you type in a ticker and people start buying because you're buying. If you've ever been a member of Profitly, he types every position he takes, you get an email alert for it. For those of you guys who have been on Profitly before, every single position he gets or he takes, you get an email for it. So you can't tell me, I'm not. I don't even want to go there. Let me not go there and fuck my money up. Let me not go there and fuck my money up. Because I like his little check that comes in. Takes care of my car note. That's the car note check. That's the one that comes from Tim Sykes. That's the car note check. So let me not fuck with it. Pay the $75 to get his alert. I don't know what he charges now. I don't know what he charges now. I don't get a cut on the DVDs. That's why I give that shit away. But for new people who want to get some training, I send it his way. You know what I'm saying? If you're willing to put up the money. Yeah, Cobra, he does pay me. He does pay me, man. Look, my face pops up every time you type his name. What do you think I'm making all these Tim Grittani videos? You think me and Tim Grittani are friends? That nigga don't know me. And I don't really know him. But when you put his name in on Google and you see my black ass pop up, guess what? You gonna talk to me too. So, I don't give a damn about, what Tim Grittani is doing. Shit. It's called search engine optimization. You can use other people who are popular within that keyword, slap your material on it using their name. So when people are searching for them, a little bit of that traffic comes your way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't start. Hey, Techie, I was just trying to be funny. This guy's trying to be funny. Yeah, I saw his. He's right. I first found Tim Slacks when I saw his black ass in related videos. But we're just having fun, man. Like I said, I just do this for fun. Um, just kicking knowledge, man. And you know, everybody's gonna want an alternative. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna be Tim Sykes fan. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna want a McDonald's. That's why Wendy's is out here. That's why Burger King is out here. So, um, there's nothing wrong with being an alternative, and I just wanted to be an alternative to what he was putting out. You know what I'm saying? Because real recognize real, man. When it comes to this investing and stuff like that, real recognize real, man. And I'm not going to say nothing on anybody, but you know, it's one thing to say this, you started from the bottom, and then it's not real. You know what I'm saying? I know some things I can say right now, but I'm not. You know, I don't want to fuck up my money, so I'm not gonna say nothing. But you know, it's one thing when you make trades and you lose money, and you got to make that money back. Then when you lose trades and you can make a phone call and somebody puts that money back in your account. You see what I'm saying? It's a different look. You know, a lot of people got two different ideas what they say bottom is. That's why I get on Tim Grittani and that little $1,500 bullshit that he keeps saying. I'm you know, I don't like it when he keeps saying he started with $1,500 when I got you on video talking about you borrowed $11,000 from your parents, man. That's some real shit. And then he tries to say, "Oh well, I borrowed the $11,000, but you know, I wasn't allowed to use it. I wasn't allowed to use it. I only had the $1,500 to trade, and I wasn't allowed to borrow the 50. I was only used the $1,500, and I spread it around different accounts, and yeah, and you know, I was able to grow my account, and I started losing. I started losing all my money, and you know, eventually I started learning. I took a lot of bullshit jobs, and you know, I delivered pizzas, and you know, I mowed lawns, and nigga, you ain't had a hard day of labor in your damn life. You ain't worked a day in your damn life. You know? But it's all good. I mean, because, like I said, man, Google's very powerful. It's not much work for me to look you up. You know what I'm saying? And then when you coming from and your parents, how are you a millionaire if your parents are already a millionaire? That's all I'm trying to say. How can you be a self-made millionaire and your parents already are millionaires? But anyway, let me get off my horse, man. I just, like I said, for me, it's just keep it real with me, man. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it real with me. If you come from money and this is your hustle, and you know, I'm not saying like Tim Sykes, that's the real deal. That's the real deal. But if you gave me a lot of money to start, we'll all be further than where we are now. Every single person in this room right now, if your father or your mother was a millionaire, you'd be way further than where you are now. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it 100 with me, man. I have no problem with people just say, man, look, shit, I ain't got no money right now, man. I'm just trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm hungry. I want to learn. Just keep it real. I've told you guys from the beginning, man, I didn't have shit. Y'all see my old videos. I'm using my cell phone. I'm living in my studio apartment. You can see the sink behind me. You know what I'm saying? The struggle was real. I'm walking around. I'm in the hood, you know, making videos. People walking around with me with handguns out. I kept it real. You know, shit. I ain't had no money, but I'm not gonna stop that from me trying to get my hustle up. All right, so Mr. Lloyd sent me his picks. HLTH, UNXL, we discussed that already. XGTI, DLT, DCTH. All right, Mr. Lloyd, we'll type that into the chat room so other people can see what your call is for tomorrow. My calls for tomorrow, somebody was asking me, I like XCO. One of you guys told me that. I don't know which one of you guys told me. I got to close up the show. I know it's midnight, guys. XCO. After talking to James Bond, I'm a little more confident in Travis out of California of NVCN. I'm a little more confident about that. I still like MUX. I still think that's going places. I like Sprint. Sprint has been a very nice, safe stock that's been showing significant returns. It ran today. Sprint ran today like a damn penny stock, yo. That's a $17 billion company. That stock ran like a penny stock today. Ticker symbol S for Sprint. I like that. You guys know I'm in CTX. You guys know I'm in apps. Those are long term. What other things did we kind of... I know I said I liked Gen. Let me see that. I'm still looking for an in Gen because I still think it's too high. But Genesis Healthcare. I missed an opportunity today in Genesis Healthcare. I missed that opportunity. HEB, James Bond brought that up too. HEB, that's a really nice because it's trading right in my sweet spot. When I look at my relative strength index, it's right in my sweet spot there. CTIC was another one that he brought up. I'll be taking a look at that. This chat room that this show has really become a place where, the stocks that we talk about end up becoming the big winners, the next day. It's already, we're on the 5th show, and it's gotten to that point where the stocks that we talk about today are the biggest gainers tomorrow. Look at a stock that we talked about yesterday. We talked about XCO. That was a top gainer today on the New York Stock Exchange. We talked about, what else? PHMD. PHMD. We talked about that yesterday. That was a top gainer today on the NASDAQ. What else did we talk about? IMMR, we talked about that yesterday. That was the top gainer on the NASDAQ today. So EPRS, somebody brought that up yesterday. So we had 4 stocks out of, we do talk about a lot of stocks. So obviously their chances are, but the fact that we're honing in and getting really good at that, figuring out, these big winners, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, I'm still holding CETX too. I don't give a damn. I'm not, like I said, I've talked about CETX. I'm not going to allow momentary, uh, you know, just wins. I mean, that's the stock market, guys. It is what it is. But when I look at CETX, and again, I got my relative strength index. Again, I'm looking for between 30 and 70, and it's just right. It's bouncing right in there. So that tells me I'm at the sweet spot, and all I have to do is just be patient and wait for some really good news to come out there. So, CETX is in that sweet spot. Um, what other? I mean, we've got a lot of things, and I really NVCN, and you see NVCN. God, I'm going back and forth about it because I know it can run, man. I know that stock can run, but we'll see. I'm gonna wait till it settles and finds some kind of support here. So tomorrow is going to be a big day for NVCN because I want to see if the declines continue or we find some kind of support to lean on for future gains. So, all right, guys. Well, it's 12:12. It's been, what, a 4.5 hour show. I really appreciate you guys spending the time with me. I won't be on tomorrow. I got something going on tomorrow unless something changes. But I gotta take the honey out to eat, man. I've been abusing her, so I owe, to take the old lady out to eat and, show her a good time tomorrow. So we're gonna go out to eat and, just try and reinforce that I love what I do. But, obviously she is the number one thing in my life. So I haven't been comfortable yet. I don't know if I'm not comfortable introducing y'all to, my lady and stuff like that yet, man. That's going to take some time, man. Some of y'all motherfuckers is crazy, man. So I don't know. I got to, we'll see. But I'm trying to marry this girl. So I got to do it right, man. I got to do it right. All right, guys. Have a good night. Again, we got a lot of tickers to review tomorrow morning, so I got some work to do tomorrow morning. I need to learn a little bit more about NVCN so I can get more comfortable with it. But, yeah, Mr. Lloyd, I'll put definitely the phone number in the next show. I'll put on the next show. So, all right, guys, have a good night. Reese Davis, the Viking 13, Jerry, Brittany, nice meeting you today. Mr. Lloyd, we do remember your pick, so we'll hold you accountable for that. King Musa, Cobra, J-Rod, Jamar Butler, Terrell Jones, Jerry Williams. Can't forget about Clay Vaughn, Travis, Techie Tech, all you guys who make the chat room really special. I appreciate you guys so much. Aditya, I really appreciate all of you guys, man. Watching my stuff and supporting me. I really appreciate this, guys. We just, we're all doing this to get better at this. So, I just hope you guys are doing a lot of reading, downloading those videos, watch those videos, take notes, paper trade. Whatever it is you do, just make sure every day you just try to get better, man. Try to get incorporated, work on your credit, man. Work on that credit, man. Work on your business credit, whatever it is. Just make sure you're doing it to the fullest of your ability, man, because you just want to make sure you're being the best trader every day you can be. All right, guys. Have a